Our podcast will be reacting to another podcast.
No. Okay, so no, it's just the clip at the beginning. I promise.
He's gay, Dutch. He's gay. No, I ain't gay. Why'd you say that? No, he's gay for you, Dutch. He only wants you. Don't listen to him, please. I'm not gay. Please don't listen to him. Are you gay, son? Are you gay for me? I'm not gay for you. Please don't listen to him. He's lying. He's gay for you, Dutch. No, I'm out of here. No way I'm hanging out with a couple of queers. What do you mean, a couple of queers? No, I'm not gay either. It's just him. I've had my life a couple of queer lords.
It's so fucking dumb.
Right?
Ain't no way I'm gonna hang out with a couple of queers.
Oh my god, that's fucking dumb.
I just
yeah,
closed out Opera instead of fucking switching over to the tab I needed. I'm stupid.
Idiots react.
Indeed. I'm the idiot.
We're
With
all
the
the
rest of you
idiots.
people.
We're all the idiots. Hence the plural, idiots.
Yeah, idiots. A fun fact about the S at the end of words. Apparently, that was like a linguistic rule in Old Norse. It didn't matter. Excuse me, sorry. I just ate. It didn't matter what the word was. You added an S at the end of it because that's just how plurality worked in Old Norse. But apparently, there was no such rule in Old English. Apparently, you could say house, housif, housen, hees.
East is weird.
Hoos.
Well, I mean, it was German. It might have been Hus, but I doubt it because house is German for house.
I think hus might come from Norse because you have the huskarl, which are like basically housejarl. I think it'll be a husjarl, and then they translate it into housecarl because the English couldn't even pronounce Old English. It's hilarious.
No.
I mean, that's kind of what happens when you get invaded by literally all of your neighbors.
Yep.
The English learn from the best. The empire that never
French?
sleeps.
I was saying the English learned from the best when they were conquered by the French.
Yeah. No, the French really were the best once upon a time. Like, the term chivalry literally comes from the French word for knight.
Yeah, chevalier.
Mhm.
God forgive me for using the devil's French. But, I mean, it wasn't necessarily that they were the best, it was just like this idea, this romanticized idea of chivalry. They were just like, oh, it's just chevalier. Like, just knights. Just the knight code.
Yeah.
But the knight code never existed because it was like, it's like Game of Thrones, right? Game of Thrones is probably the best depiction of knights ever.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was like, it's just a bunch of dudes with swords. I mean, some of them could be based, some of them could be cringe, or the majority of them were cringe.
I did
But it
not
was
hit
just
play.
dudes with swords that knew how to use them. And then men at arms were dudes with swords that did know how to use them. And then the peasantry were just dudes with anything but swords. Because they didn't know how to use swords.
Kind
Yeah,
of. Yeah,
pretty
I mean, it's a
much.
bit of a gross oversimplification, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, it checks out.
that's why I actually like the metaphor that like the chivalric knights and all that. That was like our or their version of like Captain America and Superman, because like the idea
guess so,
was
yeah.
it was an ideal to aspire to, because like those characters never existed. That ideal was not something that could actually reasonably be achieved, but it was something to try and aspire towards, because otherwise you would you would get some really abusive people in charge, which to be fair there were anyway, but like better to have the example, hey, what about like Lancelot and like Jesus and all that,
Wild. No, that's so uniquely like Anglo-Saxon. Lancelot
I know
and
Lancelot
Jesus
is.
at the same level. Like that is so uniquely like Western
I-
European.
Well,
I said in the same breath too. Like, damn.
You go to like Greece, and then it's just like it's Jesus, and then it's everything else. But then you go to Western Europe. Oh, there's Lancelot, there's Captain America, and there's Jesus.
yeah, the old 1,000-year legend, Captain America. No, like I wasn't meaning to put like them on the
Jesus
same
has been
level.
in that
'Cause
grave since 33 AD, and now he's back.
Obviously
I had a date.
The English didn't put Lancelot. Granted, he was corrupted, but like they didn't even put King Arthur on the same level as Jesus. Jesus was leagues above Arthur, but like just as like ideals to like try and strive to be like,
Right.
like you wouldn't put Superman and Batman on the same list of people that should try to be like in terms of, oh, these are like the ideal person. You put them on the same list because they're both like superior to the average person in terms of morality. Because, like, obviously Batman is, like, a little bit more morally reprehensible than Superman.
Yeah, because he doesn't fucking finish the job.
Yep.
That's part of it, yeah.
I guess Superman is probably the best when it comes to that sort of idea, the idea of the ideal. Because he's a Mary Sue, but he's a good Mary Sue. Like he's...
The thing is, he still struggles, and he has a lot of shit taken away from him, so it's like, it's hard to call... Well, in some of his stories, he's absolutely a Mary Sue, but in others, he's, like, a genuinely compelling character. Because he has all that ultimate power, but that doesn't matter a damn when there's things that are outside of his power, like Pa having a heart attack. It's like, you can't fix that.
Right.
That's why a lot of good stories will make either a villain that is in equal strength to him, or have him fighting natural disasters.
Or
A
just
lot
like
of-
it's like character stuff. It's like, yeah, I know I can't win the fight, but I can like try and push you to your limits.
Yeah. It's wonderful.
And sometimes the eye isn't even like a character like Darkseid. Sometimes it's like just straight up acts of, as you said, nature, or acts of God or whatever. However you
God
want to put
himself.
Yeah.
I have made Superman too OP. I must give him character now.
it. Anyway, welcome to Come.
Oh, it's starting.
Yes,
Welcome to
we just,
Orgasm. Yes.
Yes, we just watched one of the greatest horror films, or just in films in general, of all time, and now we're going to spoil all of that by watching somebody's pathetic theory about it.
I agree. All Quiet on the Western Front was one of the best scary horror movies ever.
Oh, it's so scary. I'm terrified.
Yes.
We already
absolutely.
covered that. That was
That
like,
shot at the tanks, though, like, for real.
Yeah, that scene when Luke slapped Vader. That was base.
Yeah, in All Quiet on the Western Front.
keep my
Like,
sister's
Oh, yeah.
name out your fucking mouth. Okay, I just got slapped by Luke Skywalker. This is the greatest fight on television.
So, what are we doing today, dear host Trisky?
Well, dear co-host, this was your fucking idea, so why don't you explain it?
Do you want me to take it? Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Well, so I was gonna start this off by asking what everybody's experience with watching Stanley Kubrick's The Shining was, but since we just watched it before filming this, that's kind of a weird question.
Yes.
So you guys, we all like coming up with theories about some of our favorite pieces of media, yeah?
Yeah, sometimes.
Well,
Yeah, sometimes,
I may like it. You guys may not.
I mean,
In terms
I'd say that it's a relatively like basic thing to expect from somebody when you watch or read or play even something that like strikes a particular chord in you, and you want to like maybe you want to make efforts to understand it, so you come up with cool little ideas.
No, I mean like
about...
when I make theories, you guys hate them.
Why are you interrupting me? I also hate it when you interrupt me.
I apologize.
It's not when you make theories, it's when you, like, horrifically misunderstand specifically a movie about Irish people.
Well, I mean, it's
Based on
hard.
the
I mean, sometimes it's hard to understand what they're saying. So I mean, I get that. Well, one of the most mythologized films, perhaps, or filmmakers, in the history of the fine art of cinema, is Stanley Kubrick. Can we all agree on this?
Yeah, so much.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I don't
Absolutely.
think there's more like said about this man in terms of like his attention to detail and like the thematic messages and everything that he would put in his films, down to the point where like people will say like The Shining, excuse me, is him proclaiming to the world that yes, I did in fact help create the moon landing.
Huh?
Not even kidding. That's real.
What?
Now, as outlandish as that might be, today we're going to be taking a look at one such theory regarding The Shining.
You can't just drop that and, like, not explain, what?
No, we're moving on. Too late.
What the fuck? Explain!
Nope. Moving on.
What?
The point is that there is a lot to say about this movie. People have a lot to say about this movie.
Fuck you.
And I found somewhat recently a particular theory that got a lot of traffic when it was first struck from a channel, Rob Navarro. Is simply titled "The Wbendy Theory." This finally explains The Shining.
Ooh.
Right, because the
We are-
movie was in desperate need for explaining.
Yes, just so desperate. Like I don't know how anybody can even like this film with how hard it is to understand. Like, oh my god. To give you just a taste of what we're going to experience with this, in the description. Why did that start going?
I have no idea.
Stop
Okay.
touching it!
I'm just moving it back to where it was supposed to be.
Wait a minute. Oh, you guys are already in something. Hold on. Let me join it.
Why are there two black guys?
Delete one.
There's black guy and there's black guy.
What?
Why?
Delete one.
Being
Just
overrun?
delete one. Just delete one.
I'm
delete
not
one.
in charge of the thing. I can't.
No, not true. Trisket. Delete
Drew's
one.
not here.
Damn, dude! I'm not that much of... Okay. I'm not that autistic.
Careful.
Holy shit.
It hasn't been 5 minutes yet. We can't say there's certain things we can't say.
What, we can't say autistic?
But if I might
No.
read out from the description of
I can't
this-
delete them.
Oh no.
We'll just leave it there then.
We'll just leave it.
We're being invaded by the blacks.
This is going so well.
Welcome
me an
to my
X.
world.
All right, I'm in.
Okay.
It's 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, Christ!
God damn.
There's a lot of evidence. There's
God
so much
damn.
evidence.
Bullshit!
Oh
This has
shit.
over 1,060,000 views. A lot of people have seen this theory. It's about 4 years old now. And if I may read from the description,
Please do.
we have finally
News over,
figured out.
sir.
Shut the. We have finally figured out what Stanley Kubrick was cryptically trying to show us with his vision of The Shining. The Wbendy theory is the best and simplest explanation that has ever been put forth. And it is important to note that there is a citation for where a lot of his information for creating this theory was acquired. The citation is for one Rob Ager, from collativeLearning.com, a fantastic film essayist. If you go to Rob Ager's YouTube channel, you will find, after a little bit of scrolling, a video that references this one called The Wbendy Theory Debunked. So, I think that's the perfect dovetail into just diving into the video proper. I will give no introduction as to what the theory is. Let's just go ahead and see what this gentleman has to say about what the Shining actually means, shall we?
Okay.
Let's do it.
Oh God, do I have to? That's rather loud, actually.
Very loud.
Welcome to Rob at the Movies. Before we get started, we
So yeah, he does this voice for the whole thing, by the way.
The JCS voice.
Why?
Yeah,
Beast, I'm gonna
I don't know.
fucking punch you. We are not even 10 seconds into the video, technically 18, but we are not even 10 seconds into this guy talking, and I already want to hurt someone. I fucking hate AI voices. I hate this shit. I hate it.
Just pretend it's JCS. Just pretend it's JCS.
Dead internet theory is alive and well.
Is Rob
Oh my
Navarro
goodness.
even a real person? Well, let's keep going.
have this.
Oh, yeah, we need to read this warning out, though. You can't unsee this theory. So, just the
Bold.
brass set on this man, you don't watch this if you can't handle the truth.
Dude, sounds like
Fucking
He is literally offering us the red pill or the blue pill.
the
dude.
balls on this man.
Dude, it's one of those fucking, like, conspiracy theory videos
It's
where
a
they use the
goddamn
AI
fan
voice,
theory.
but, like, it's for a fucking movie, bro.
It's a goddamn fan theory. It, like,
Oh.
what?
How the fuck are you
I
gonna have an
haven't
ego
seen-
this
dude.
big but not share your fucking voice? Like,
Fucking Matt Pat from Game Theory has a massive ego on him, and he doesn't do this shit. Just what? Anyway.
Now that we've gotten the warnings out of the way, let's get to why we're here. We love this movie, and we love analyzing it. I'm not gonna spend too much time on this intro because I think I've got an eye-opening theory.
just fucking get a lapel mic or like a fucking $10 skull candy headset. Anything's better than this. Fuck, dude. I'm not kidding. My first videos, literally, my very first video on my channel was a live stream that I did on Veterans Day, playing Battlefield 1 to commemorate the 100th anniversary of the war ending. The microphone I used was part of a $10 skull candy earbud wired headset. That's it. I don't sound terrible. Like, just... It is so easy to find a decent enough microphone that, like, everyone starts off with that, and some people just don't get past that and get millions of fucking views. It's fine.
Okay.
You can splurge $10 on a microphone if you're gonna make fucking videos like this that get you millions of views. Like, oh my god.
Okay. Well, I think the other reason why he got so many views was because he was doing this. Like, let's say he used his real voice,
And let's say he sounded like this. Do you really want to hear him talking like this the whole way through?
Or worse yet, he
unironically,
had an
I would
accent.
rather watch Ben
Would
Shapiro
you want to
than
hear
AI.
him talking like this the whole way through?
Unfucking ironically, yes. I would unironically rather watch a 40-minute Ben Shapiro video than, like, 40-minute AI voice.
With how quickly Ben Shapiro talks, this video probably wouldn't be that long.
That is
Yeah.
true. But,
So
like,
The Shining, which I didn't watch because it's liberal propaganda, but
it's cringe
I
and
do
gay.
know.
it's leftist propaganda. The woman is framed in angelic poses throughout the film with lots of religious imagery, while the man is a brutalist animal.
Which is not the case because women are evil, and I hate women.
Jesus Christ.
He doesn't hate women.
Well, that would
No,
explain
he
why he
doesn't.
doesn't touch
He
his
just
wife.
doesn't know what to do with them.
Well, that also explains why he doesn't touch his wife. Or maybe he hates them because he doesn't know what to do with them.
I don't touch vaginas because I am afraid of them. I'm afraid I'll get sucked in. What if I get stuck?
The ancient Hebrew texts tell me that if I get gunk on my fingers, I am unclean until I wash myself and then wake up the next morning.
This is so off topic. Let's
Sorry.
let's-
Not to Ben, I'm just sorry to the audience.
Yeah, no, never apologize to Ben.
Theory to share with you. Just know that I've spent a lot of time researching videos and documentaries on this film and have yet to
So much time. I've spent a lot of time. I've researched all of it. I've so much research, guys. I'm right.
I
That's how you know I'm right.
I was fucking joking when I said it's a conspiracy theory video.
It's weird
Like-
that like he says that though when he's only got one credit for a cited source in his description, which is that of a man who said this theory is completely wrong. Like,
Well, it's also just like
Okay.
it's one fucking movie. Like,
also, yeah, it's a fucking movie.
come across an explanation like the one I'm about to share with you. Let's do it. Welcome to the Wbendy theory. During my research of Stanley Kubrick and his style of filmmaking, and
what the fuck? What was that edit? Like,
Murder.
no. Why did the? Oh, that's what I'm gonna do.
So,
Why did
Mhm.
Why did like the title card go up and then like bounce down slowly like a fucking DVD
'Cause
icon?
he dragged the frame down to move it. Like he did like a white transition, but by sliding
but there was no transition. It was just a cut.
Yeah, no, he maybe he reversed it so it would look like a slide transition. I don't know. That was a bad edit.
But you could just have a slide transition by having
Listen, there is so much more problematic shit than just how this video is edited, and if you hang on that, we're never gonna get through this. It's important to note though he said he's studied Kubrick's style of filmmaking.
all the more reason for me to complain.
Well, as we go on, I will question that. And I would caution you all to question that.
I'm not even a film
I'm
baby and I'm
questioning it.
sitting here complaining. God damn.
I'm questioning it as we speak.
Good.
Or whatever fucking weirdos like Easter called. Film students?
I was a film student. Yes.
Yeah, I'm not even
Not
one of those and I'm
anymore, I
sitting here
don't
knowing how
still go
wrong
to
it is.
That was
Fucking
11
whatever
fucking
weirdo-
years ago. that I was
whatever.
stupid.
I fucking whatever weirdo. It like, dude, Jesus.
Are you telling me East isn't a weirdo?
I
You're telling
mean,
me that any of us aren't?
Good point. Good point.
just how
You're right.
intensely involved he was during the entire filmmaking process of The Shining, being very involved in the editing, and picking out exact shots for transitions between scenes. I
Oh,
came to
you
the
mean like a fucking director does?
Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure.
That's how you direct a film.
Like I'm pretty
Dude
sure
is-
even fucking Michael
This
Bay
dude is
and
a
Zack
dumbass.
Snyder do that, and those guys
It's like that-
suck. Like
It's like that guy that I saw on online like a couple weeks ago who was like the Russos just shot what was written for Avengers Endgame. They didn't have anything to do with what happened to the Hulk. And it's like there's literally you don't know how directing a movie works if you think that a director just looks at the script and goes, "Yeah, okay, I'll just do that." Like also they've been on record saying that it was their decision, like they were the ones saying what the script should be. Like it
fucking hated what they did with the Hulk.
yeah, fuck them. But like, yeah, no, you pick. But like, this is even more close to like what you would typically expect a director's job to be. Oh, he picked out exact shots and dictated the exact edits. He's so precise as a filmmaker. It's like, motherfucker, this is what a director does. What are you talking about? Like, that is the job description.
can we just watch The Shining again instead of this?
Yeah.
Like unironically, I would actually rather do that. I already
Like,
hate
this is
vi-
just word salad for the opening to make him sound smart. Like, oh, congratulations, you used the word shots, edit, and deliberate. you know exactly what you're talking about.
Conclusion
I
that the
should've-
speculation from some.
Dude, I should have kept the name ostentatious cunt. I should have kept that shit in. Just you know what? It's
Whatever.
not too late. I can.
Whatever.
That there were, quote, unquote, continuity errors in this film, mostly revolving around furniture that may seem to move, or be missing, or light switches that are suddenly there in one shot but not in another. I believe
Okay. So yes, there are continuity errors in The Shining. Some are intentional. As I mentioned before, that Kubrick would move stuff around sometimes, but also do you guys recall another reason that there might be continuity errors in this film?
It's because it's in a hotel. Like,
Yeah.
they're in a hotel.
Three or four different buildings actually.
Oh,
Also, continuity errors showing up in The Shining as evidence for whatever theories you might have. How do you explain continuity errors that show up in other Kubrick movies then? Are those intentional?
Good question.
I would
That
hazard
is a
to
good
guess that
question.
every now and then one of them would be.
In Eyes Wide Shut, there's a scene where a character is on the phone and on his desk are two rubber bands, and when the shot cuts away and then cuts back, the rubber bands are slightly further up on the desk than they were before.
The rubber bands did not
The
kill themselves.
ghosts moved it. The rubber bands didn't kill themselves.
Remember the time when the ghosts put the wound on Iron Man's face on the other side of his face when he turned around, and then back to the right side when he turned back around?
Bravo, Vince.
Bravo.
Yeah. Bravo, Vince.
Oh wait,
Bravo, Vince.
should I go with ostentatious or pretentious?
Oh, we don't care.
I care.
All right, so this is basically talking about the usage of what's it called? Not fourth wall breaks. I had the word. We were talking about like 5 seconds ago. God, what's the word? Like when things aren't
Continuity error?
Continuous.
Continuity?
continuity.
That's the third time tonight. Audience,
just
there were
forgot.
2 times before we started recording that he asked that exact same question.
It's a funny word. It's a funny word. What can I say? But in The Shining, because not only is it, of course, filmed on hotels where they have different things going on, but also he does it himself. Does it mean that like it's all of this is on purpose? Like he is sort of counting on the hotel to do something, so that it adds a little bit to that uncertainty. Don't you? Do you think that there's something in there as well? Does that make sense?
Somebody else take that.
Okay. No, because he does it himself, like obviously, and also the hotel does it. So I'm just wondering if it just sort of lets them, like it just adds to the feel of how unnerving the movie is.
Well, I mean, it certainly does that, whether it's done on purpose or not. Like,
Mhm.
I mean, you'd freak out too if you looked at a chair and then looked away, and then looked back and it was gone, and then looked away and then looked back and it was there.
Mhm.
Which we'll get to that. But yeah, no, continuity errors are just a thing that happens in films. They happen in every film. It
Right,
is just
right,
a thing that needs to be expected is going to happen. Sometimes they're big, sometimes they're small, sometimes they don't matter at all. Right. But it's simply important to note that continuity errors typically are not a good base upon which to build a case for really any kind of theory, especially not one as, shall we say, big as this one, since this is, of course, the final explanation for The Shining. But let's soldier on. Let's take a look at what kind of continuity errors he's going to make reference to.
this
I'm
speculation is
interested.
incorrect.
I call them
These things that have
continuity
been
errors.
previously identified as errors must have been done on purpose. Stanley Kubrick would not have allowed continuity errors. So with that in mind,
What?
Oh, he would not have allowed them! Okay.
Bullshit! He's not fucking Jesus, dude. Like, what?
You there, hotel staff! Do not
On-
touch that chair!
On the set of 2001: A Space Odyssey, he was asked about his meticulous style, and he said, "That's something people say about me. I don't pay that close attention to continuity." In fact,
Fuck
his
yeah!
in fact, his entire thing with how like rigorous his attention to detail was in performance, framing, composition, editing, sound design, all the things that generally speaking matter. Little
Mhm.
things like, oh, there's a chair that's in a slightly different place in the background, or a sign is flipped the other way in one shot, or a rubber band on a desk is on the other side now. Who fucking cares?
Okay, that's okay, but like, who the fuck named themselves HOTTOGO?
I did.
Motherfucker. The white girl music has taken a hold of you, man.
What do you mean taking a hold as if it was not already there?
He said, "White girl, save me," and she did.
Anyway, hey Fetty, glad to see you, man.
It's good to be here. I'm not sure how long I'll be able to stay, but I'm gonna stay for now.
A wild Fetty has appeared.
All right. If you
But
want,
East.
feel free to click the link and join the watch together. We
I'm
are
already
only
in
a
it.
minute 20 in because,
Yeah, no, he's in. He's in.
dear God. Oh, he is in. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's like,
I joined before I joined the watch together before I even jumped in the chat. That's
Oh,
why
I didn't see
I
that.
instantly came in here and started berating Hamoud for naming himself HOTTOGO.
Hey,
Fair
it's
enough.
better than Hamoud Taylor's edition, which I normally do.
Jesus
But-
Christ.
Must really like what's her fuck? Taylor Swift.
My man.
shut
My
up.
man.
Jeez, man, have some culture. At least be a Sabrina Carpenter.
Have some
fan.
fucking dignity.
Oh, okay, you know what? I really should have done something Sabrina Carpenter. That's on me. I apologize, gentlemen, for my lack of taste.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, all the spice that you people eat has burned away your taste buds.
That's Indians. Oh well, he's close enough.
Unfortunately. Daily contact with those savages.
Anyway, speaking of savages,
I re-examined all of the missing furniture, and other things that had been labeled as continuity errors, and looked at them to see if they might mean something else. My analysis led me to Rob Ager and his Creative Learning website. There, he specifically calls out one scene that had a blatant furniture placement error, or it would seem.
So this is why he has a citation for Robert Agers, because he shows the Creative Learning website. That's cool, I guess. Robert Ager does have, or Ager, whatever, however you say his name. I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah,
I'm, a big,
man.
I'm a big fan of yours, man. Let's talk. But he has like this entire thread where he points out continuity errors, and it is literally like the whole point of this thread in his Shining analysis is like just going through them because it's interesting to point them out. That's why that's there. Some of them have purpose, some of them do something retroactively, but continuity errors are continuity errors. Like that's just a thing that's gonna happen in a film.
Yeah, fucking Scorsese has like 20 of them per scene.
Oh yeah,
And,
Scorsese has there's like the greatest filmmakers of all time are not above this shit. It is expected to happen.
Yeah.
I
But
will
like, I
say-
rewatched the fucking Matthew McConaughey scene from Wolf of Wall Street the other day. It's like there's barely any like sort of like continuity whatsoever outside of the actual script. It
Yeah.
kind of just like hard cuts like out of nowhere. Sometimes like right after like somebody finishes their dialogue. There's no sort of consistency in how anything is sequenced. But the scene is like one of the best in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
I think having watched The Shining, having watched the scene you're talking about in The Wolf of Wall Street, I'm so invested in the characters that I just don't realize what's happening in the background. You know what I mean? And I think that might be something that's more about me as well. How I don't like tend to focus on like the small minute stuff rather than the big picture that's in front of me. But You know, I just like you had to point out that scene when the chair is gone. Remember? Because I just did not register it. So, at least for some of the audience, they're like me, where we're just so focused on the plot that's happening that we don't register any of the background stuff missing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't register the
The investment is too strong.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
You can see it here. So, I went back to Tuesday, and rewatched this scene. It's where Wendy interrupts Jack, and he, not so politely, tells her not to interrupt him, when he's in there. Let's analyze.
I'd rather analyze.
She's right there, bro. Take it easy.
Have they gotten into the actual theory yet?
So, he has not stated exactly what the theory is yet, but he's about to.
I think I know the Wendy theory vaguely, though.
Oh, whoa.
Gotta pause for the copyright reasons.
Yeah.
As
Everybody
Wendy
just
walks
keep
up to
talking
Jack,
over this.
he yanks
Okay,
the paper out of the typewriter.
I see. So
So this kind of what's the word? The kind of music that's here, that's been consistent throughout The Shining. It's a little bit of a side note, but the music in The Shining is brilliant.
yes,
Because a lot of it isn't just music; it's very atmospheric. It's very
it's room tone for a lot for most of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
In
It's
order
this
to
kind of-
appeal to our show's host, I'm gonna compare it to Dune real quick, because Dune's music isn't exactly. It's more so made to service the story. It's very noisy, very futuristic, but in a dark sort of way, and it just perfectly fits the tone.
But also the heartbeats towards the end of the film.
Mm-hmm.
That really adds a whole lot of extra tension into, like, the scene, into whatever's going on.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fine. Get a lot written today?
Absolutely, just love this shot. By the way, like it's just too
Oh,
good.
the framing is wonderful.
It's just too
yeah.
fucking good. Like, yeah.
Has the conversation with Wendy, and this is where
Okay, so
That's to fuck with the audience, though.
hold on. Don't worry. What? I love that you knew immediately what this was gonna be.
Oh, we had like a whole like.
I honestly though, like I get that. Like, first of all, when you're doing a theory like this, your first go-to for evidence shouldn't be the little continuity errors in the background. That should be like a further evidence section, right? Because it's so minuscule in terms of detail. Secondly, can anyone tell me the continuity not error, but difference that is in this scene that would matter more to the actual theme of the film?
The typewriter?
The typewriter?
The typewriter in this scene is black, when in the previous scene it was white.
Yeah, I remember you pointing this out to us during the film.
Yes.
But to go more on that, why?
But the audience didn't see us watching the film, so I have to do it again for their benefit.
That is. We're 2 minutes and 22 seconds in. This is.
It's George Washington's birthday!
Goddamn. Yeah.
Is this gonna be the first video we end up giving up on?
No.
Because all I can
I
think
hope
of right now
not.
is how miserable I'm gonna be editing this, man. I gotta get the fucking Saving Private Ryan review together, and oh my god.
Alright, well, let's just hear what he has to say about the chair.
we see that end table and chair behind Jack disappear in one shot, then reappear in the next.
Weather forecast said it's gonna snow tonight.
I pointed out while we were reviewing this shot is awesome, how she's like got like a halo and bordered by
Mhm.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Chair!
I am so startled right now.
I wish you wouldn't
Don't be
play
so
the clips for
grouchy.
so long, but like, just say what you need to say, man.
It's back! It's back!
Like this. Oh my god!
Finish my work.
I. Let's. All right, come on.
I'm gonna have to
come
add
on,
sound
Rob,
effects
bring
and
it-
shit to
bring it
this
home.
just to fuck with the copyright.
Bring us home.
Yeah,
Wendy
that's
walk
exactly
away.
what I'm still
It's
talking
this very next shot of Jack. That is the key that unlocked the Wendy theory.
Okay.
What?
Okay. This is what's gonna be the key that unlocks the Wendy theory.
What?
This is our smoke.
This is gonna be the shot. This. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready?
Excited. I'm excited. I'm excited.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Bring it in. Bring it in.
And
If we look at Jack here, he is not flustered, his hair isn't out of place, and there is still paper in the typewriter, which means he never pulled it out.
that's how you know. That confirms the Wendy theory.
Okay.
The Wendy theory, which by the way, he hasn't even really said what it is yet.
No, he.
But
hasn't.
I'll just go ahead and give up the ghost on that front anyway. The Wendy theory posits that Wendy is the real abuser, and Jack and Danny are victims.
What?
All right.
Uh,
Okay, yeah, I do remember this theory vaguely.
Holy projection, Batman!
yeah, it's called the bat signal.
He will go on to mention how every scene that we have where Jack is by himself going crazy is a hallucination of hers as a justification for her desire to kill him and run
What?
away from the hotel with their son.
there is nothing in the movie to
What?
suggest that.
There is nothing in the movie that denotes that. What the?
Well,
Spends the-
I'll
she spends
have
the
you know
entire-
that we have an upcoming 37 minutes of things in the movie.
Oh, good heavens.
doesn't
confirm
spend a
Can we just like
She
quit here
doesn't
and call
spend
this
a
the
single
shortest come
second
ever?
acting
Like,
violent towards him.
All
She,
the
like,
evidence.
slashes him in the hand once, and that's like it.
Also, while we were watching the film, you may recall that I pointed out that I really liked Nicholson's performance here.
uh-huh.
In that, when she leaves, he has this slow, like, descent from the higher energy back to settling into I'm just working at my little typewriter like a cute little boy.
Mhm.
He has, like, this kind of air of, maybe you could call it regret for what he's just said, or kind of maybe like,
It's-
whoa, where did that come from? Like,
Yeah, like
Yeah,
confusion.
it's like
is what-
it's like he deflates almost. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mentioned while we were watching the film that theories that that Jack had always intended to kill his family once they got to the hotel. You could look at this facial expression as like, all right, now that that's out of the way, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's there are so many reasons that he could have the more calm demeanor that he does in this shot. It is not what he's about to say the reason is.
The key again is the look on his face. This is not the look he should have if he just told his wife to get the F out. No, this is a look of someone that has just witnessed something disturbing. Let's watch again. We see Jack very ticked
No,
off.
it isn't.
Then we see him look up and watch his wife walk out of the room.
Then take your time to get back
So-
to where I was.
So he
Understand?
he thinks that Jack is concerned about seeing Wendy flip out on him.
Come in here
Why not?
and hear me typing.
But we're
Don't hear me typing.
I like how you
again.
could.
Why are
like,
you running these
s-
clips for so
In here,
long?
that means,
Jesus Christ! I like how you could like still like. Basically, he's showing you the scene that shows like Jack fucking losing it. Like there is absolutely not a fucking hint of evidence to suggest that Wendy's the abusive one. And that face, like I interpreted it as like a sort of what kind of face, you know, like
Yeah.
zooming in. Like that looks like in isolation. That looks like a what the fuck are you talking about reaction image, you know?
Yeah.
And even
Yeah.
so, it's just even so, why would anybody write a story like this, assuming what he's saying is true? What's the point?
Or the
point
guy yelling
of
and
structuring
threatening
it
to
like, what
thrash.
would be the point of having the real point of your movie be so hard to glean from what actually happens in the film?
Exactly. Like what?
Like I get like
Nothing-
fucking with reality and stuff, you know,
Sure,
to like make the audience
Yeah.
question what's
There are-
really happening, but like
plenty of movies that do that. The Black Coat's Daughter, The Lighthouse.
The Shining, Joker, like
The
so many
Shining,
movies.
yeah.
Yeah.
But like, The Shining is about what everybody thinks it's about, though. Like, except for this fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
It's about a man who influenced by dark powers in a haunted hotel is compelled to kill his family. That is what The Shining is about.
Yeah.
And then thematically, you can go ahead and take and like expand on that with like whatever other kinds of things that it might be trying to say under the surface. But what happens in the plot is what I just described because it's what has been shown to me by the film.
Yep. Oh,
This was not shown to me by the film.
Call of Cthulhu. We just watched that the other day. How could I forget that?
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, every Lovecraft story
Well, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
has
Everything
unreliable
everywhere,
narrators
right
in
on
it,
the
so-
shelf. Like, you know,
Sure.
there's a theory that none of that happened, and it's all just like daydreams because of how like bizarre.
She's having kind of an like a depressive episode, maybe. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Telltale Heart by Edgar Allan Poe. That's probably the best example.
That's such a great example. That's such. It's
I'll
amazing.
have to read it.
Oh yeah, it's very short. So
All right,
it's
all right.
Very short.
3 pages, basically.
it's like yeah,
You
it's a
didn't,
handful of
you
pages.
didn't read it in English?
No, we read Cask of Amontillado or Amontillado.
Got it.
I read that as well. That was a good read.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amber Heard's testimony. With an unwritten story with an unreliable
Slay
narrator?
Queen.
Oh no!
Mm.
Moving
Please
on.
don't. I think you can handle
Can't with you.
Motherfucker, you're the one making me watch this crap. I have to get my licks in somehow, Jesus.
I'd rather watch 1,000 Wendy theories than listen to one Slay Queen.
Why don't you start right now and get the fuck out of here?
I agree with Jack. Why don't you start right now and get the fuck out of here, East?
Okay, fine.
This theory is the most.
Well, wait, hold the
Dumbass.
fuck up. That was a jarring ass cut because you showed the scene in its entirety and then cut
And
her
then for
leaving
some
to
reason
show her
just-
leaving.
yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my
Look,
god.
listen, it's an intentional continuity.
Shut the
error.
fuck up.
Oh dear.
I would call this look at a minimum, a puzzled look. Like, what just
He
happened?
doesn't look.
This is where the Wendy theory
that
takes off.
puzzled.
I mean,
He doesn't look that puzzled.
I would
like-
I would say like in isolation, yeah, it's puzzled, but like
Quizzical, maybe more than puzzled.
This scene by itself, having not seen this movie, or rather, from a perspective of someone who hasn't seen this movie, even then, it does not say
Yeah,
what this guy is thinking it says.
your only takeaway from this scene, if you watch it in isolation as he just presented it, would be, "Wow, what a dick."
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
yeah, because
There's
and like
nothing there to imply anything else.
the funny thing about
And even
Oh.
as she's leaving, when he sags, there's regret there. What? Like,
You could look at it that
I-
way.
oh my god.
Like,
or like
Anyway.
tiredness, like because like throughout the movie he mentions that he's exhausted.
Yeah, he does.
You know.
yeah, he's just tired. There's kind of a lot going on in his head. There's a lot of people in there.
Mhm. But like as I was gonna say, the funny thing about the human face is as expressive as it is, there's technically really only so much that you can do with it, and one face could appear.
No, not with Jack Nicholson, dude. Come on,
No,
bro.
no,
can
I know.
express
That's why I'm saying, like,
anything.
as expressive as it can be, there's, it's like, to use a metaphor that you'd understand, it's like sword fighting. Like, there's a lot that you can
I'm
do with
listening.
it, but like, realistically, there's kind of like a limitation on what you can kind of do, and there are certain contexts where certain like facial expressions completely change depending on what caused that reaction. You know, there have been times where I'm confused, but like because my brows are furrowed together, it like people think that I'm angry. It's like, no, I'm not angry. I'm just trying to figure out what you just said.
There's a lot of
Yeah.
nuance in the way that humans use their faces.
Yeah, it's almost like we're social creatures or something.
Nah.
Yeah, it's almost like having an understanding of social context is like one of the most important things to the human experience.
Nah.
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 What could Jack have witnessed to give this look? There are 3 disturbing possibilities that might have just
Oh, they're disturbing possibilities.
Oh, good heavens!
occurred. 1. Wendy walks up to Jack and has a conversation with him, where she is speaking out loud, but the replies that Jack are giving are happening in her head. Or 2. Wendy has the conversation out loud where she voices Jack's responses as Jack, as well as her own responses. Or 3. And
What?
probably the most
Hold
disturbing
up.
possibility. She walks
Hold
up
up.
to Jack and has that entire
Hang on.
conversation in her head, while she stands silently next to Jack, then walks away.
So,
Yes,
What?
it's Wendy that has the psychological issues.
so
Okay.
it can't be that the scene, as presented is as presented. It can't be that Jack is hallucinating all this. It has to be that she did it. What?
I
What the fuck
Hang on.
happened to context clues? Jesus Christ.
I can only believe. The only rationalization that I have in my head that is currently available for why somebody would think any of those 3 things after watching this scene is
Brain.
I haven't seen The Shining before, but I just got home from watching The Lighthouse in the theater and that was really good.
That's
Oh my god.
This is applying way too much nuance to a situation that has a bit there, yes. But it reeks of just wanting to be different. Just wanting to have something to say that somebody else hasn't said yet.
We are
There's a
5
reason
minutes.
no
This is
one
the
else
best he could
said
come
this.
up with.
There was a reason no one else said this.
This is the best he could come up with. Yeah.
Jesus.
We're
Believe me,
5.
I've learned-
We're
I've sufficiently learned. If you don't have if you want to say something new, find something new to say, or just keep your mouth shut.
Yeah.
Don't try to
Yeah.
make these stretches just so you can get fucking views. And it's not that fucking big of a deal to just say what other people are saying. It's not the end of the world. As long as you put your own twist on it, give your own insight, give your own commentary, you're fine. You don't have to make up this bullshit.
we are 5 minutes in,
You don't have
and
to
I've
make up
already
this
got a
bullshit.
headache.
You don't have to make up this bullshit and say that it's definitively the explanation for something.
It's
Yeah,
it-
the
Yeah,
worst
that
part. This finally explains The Shining. Bro couldn't even explain his theory. What are you talking
He
about?
couldn't even get a $10 fucking microphone to do it himself.
Yeah.
Hang him!
Use Microsoft Mic or some shit.
good lord.
Beautiful.
I'm not a cyst, or
Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Case closed.
What did he say?
has that entire conversation
Here,
in her head,
I'll
while
do
she
it.
stands silently next to Jack, then walks away. Yes, it's Wendy that has the psychological issues. I'm not a psychologist.
There it is. Okay, we don't have to listen to you.
Oh, Rogar's gone.
Oh
Oh
We
no!
lost Rogar.
no! He couldn't handle it anymore.
Psycho-
I turn.
Ruh-roh.
He couldn't take it anymore. He Persona 3'd out of the call.
Can you hear me?
I can
Oh,
hear
there
you,
he
bud.
is.
Fucking
But from a layman's point of view, she could be schizophrenic. This would explain the hallucinations of
From a layman's point of view, she could be schizophrenic. Notice that like everything about this video's presentation, the title, the description has been.
Wait a m-
This is it. This is what is really
Wait a
happening in
minute,
the film.
the
And then
torn
every single
paper's
time
right
he
there on
brings
the
something up, he
fucking
goes,
floor.
"It could be this. I think it might be this." It's like pick a lane. Pick a fucking lane.
either it is or it isn't. Don't be flimsy like this. Like
Jack doesn't exist. It's all in the head. It's all in the head.
Yeah, East. I think fucking Dave from Once Upon 2001. I think he might have just been schizophrenic. He probably just
Hell wasn't
Dreamed.
real.
yeah, hell wasn't real. The aliens
Dave
weren't-
killed Frank.
Yeah, it was. He was just standing in a room, believing
Yeah.
that he was turned into a giant baby.
He was actually
was
tripping
actually-
acid. That's what the light hallway was.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
guess you could
so,
say he was high as fuck. High as a planet.
Well, no, it's funny. There is compelling evidence for this theory because the original posters for 2001: A Space Odyssey describe it as the ultimate trip. Ooh,
Holy shit!
ooh.
Anyway,
I think we might
I'd
be
like
onto
to,
something.
I'd like to
That
reiterate.
unironically
Because as we
has
know,
more-
Kubrick was very meticulous about posters.
That unironically has more context clues than this fucking video.
Okay.
No, it's because I'm smart.
Speaking of stupid, I'd like to reiterate the fucking paper he tore is right there on the floor.
There it is. It's on the floor.
Like,
But no, because when it cuts back to him, the paper is still in the typewriter.
Well, yeah, but,
because
like,
he
the
couldn't
paper-
possibly have put a new paper in while she was walking away.
which, yeah, his arm's up, so that would suggest that he is.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, like I like you don't really see him moving much in this shot, but I can totally believe that like just in the time lapse between her walking away and then the camera cutting back to him, he just put another. piece
yeah,
of paper
because
in.
like it can be a little frustrating and difficult to read sometimes, but movies don't exclusively follow linear time. Like sometimes they like
Not-
show something like after the fact, like seconds or even minutes have passed between an individual cut, or like
Yeah.
you know, like shots will like repeat the same event from different angles. You know, like
Just like
things
the
like
Wolf-
this happen
Wolf of
all the
Wall Street
time.
scene.
Sorry,
Even
Faye?
Yurfith
Huh?
created that. It's called cross-cutting. In the silent era.
Anyway.
Made birth of a nation.
And the paranoia. Now that we know Wendy has issues with her mental fitness, we can go back to
Now
I
that
looked
we
at Jack-
know she has issues with her mental
You
fitness.
said
Because of all
okay,
this shit that I just made up in a scene that runs completely contrary to every word I just said.
Also because of all the shit that could be her mental illness.
Oh,
What?
yes. Yes. This could
This-
be a mental illness that the character definitely has. What?
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
It's also
Yes.
entirely possible that the continuity errors are either explained by things that happened on set, or if you really want to suck the movie's dick and say it was all on purpose, Jack is hallucinating.
Or the ghosts are moving shit around.
Yeah, like like both of those work better than Wendy's hallucinating. What the fuck?
Especially since, like, oh god, like we start the scene from Jack's POV, we end the scene at Jack's POV. The laws of
Mhm.
editing confirm that you can't, that like when you can, but like, why would a filmmaker suddenly just decide to flip the script without telling anyone and be like, okay, the middle part of the scene though, it's from a different character's perspective and they're hallucinating, so nothing in it is real.
Yeah, like
That's
especially
an
when
odd choice as a director and somebody as like, shall we say,
I mean, it would be-
tripod oriented as Kubrick probably wouldn't go for something like that.
dude,
It
I
would
wish we
not
could like
be strange if the script actually supported it, but obviously it doesn't. So
It does not.
I wish we could like
There's,
summon the
like
ghost.
the camera doesn't support this theory that the script doesn't. So yeah.
I wish we could summon the ghost of Kubrick to show him this and just see him rip this idiot apart. Like
He will die again. He'll
Yeah.
have a second heart attack.
he would bring demons into my house for fucking disturbing his rest just to
He
show
will
him
tell-
his ass.
He'll tell the Eyes Wide Shut sex cult where you live.
I don't know what that
Did he-
means, but I am disturbed.
We'll watch that.
No, what
today.
if
He'll,
What if he
he'll,
gives the
he'll,
clock
he'll
a
let
punch?
Shark Dick know your location.
I can't put that in the episode. I can't.
Okay, just don't. Just get whatever you do. If we do summon the ghost of Kubrick, just don't open the door to anybody who's talking about Ludwig van, and doesn't say his last name, and drinks a
We
lot of
just
milk.
made music.
God damn it.
Okay, anyway.
as she walks away. And maybe the reason he keeps typing is because this is something he's gotten used to, and he just lets her go, because this is what she does.
Or maybe
So,
he's a
back to the
professional?
disappearing furniture in that scene. Why does this happen? I believe, as
Why
Wendy
does
is having these
perfect-
hallucinations, she just isn't recalling things perfectly, as they are in reality, so things come and go, because they're not important, or, she just doesn't recall them as they're glitches in her memory.
We're
But
in a ghost
we-
house, so
It's the Matrix.
first of all,
It's to fuck with the. It's like
Okay, so this gentleman doesn't believe that anything supernatural actually happens in The Shining. He
Oh,
doesn't
fuck
believe that there are
off.
ghosts in the. He doesn't
Does he
believe there are
think that
ghosts. In the
clearly
movie.
does.
He does not believe that there are actually ghosts in the movie.
But the
Do you think that Wendy fucking
How do you
hallucinated
explain
the door
everything
opening
else?
for Jack?
Okay,
This guy
he
is a
will. He will
bioluminescent
explain.
dumbass.
Oh, don't worry. We'll get to the pantry door. Don't you fucking worry.
Oh,
That-
okay.
There is a fucking leap in goddamn logic for how the pantry door works in this.
Right.
That's gonna be
Yes.
fun.
I mean, it's
Is
all
it-
a leap in logic.
Is the leap so wild that it makes Saitama jumping from the moon back to Earth look like a fucking baby's first step?
You've just been waiting to use that analogy, haven't you?
No, I made it up
Yeah.
just now.
Well, I mean, maybe not that drastic, because like, one is something that clearly does happen in the, like, nobody has a theory that Saitama didn't even exist at that point. So,
No, I'm saying because like Saitama leaped, he leapt from the moon to Earth.
well, yes,
so.
he did leap.
So
He did
I'm
leap,
saying,
that is
does
true.
that leap
It is a
look
bit-
small compared to the leap that's made?
Pro-
in the
Oh
video?
yeah, no, I would say that. Yeah.
Oh,
No,
damn.
it's
I
Oh,
have
yeah.
a theory. I have a theory that The Shining does not exist. It's just a group hallucination.
Oh yeah, no, I don't even know what we're talking about right now.
Yeah, I have a theory that The
Stan
Shining was
Lee Kubrick?
no, the Shining in this movie, it's all just a hallucination. It just came from the mind of this crazy dude named Stephen King.
The whole movie is the child therapist from the beginning just wondering what happened to that family that she met that one time.
I have a theory that I have a headache, so I'm gonna go get some ibuprofen real quick. I'll be right
Alright.
back.
I have a theory that Rogar doesn't exist.
When do we
Oh my
squeeze
god!
in the
Oh my
Shinging?
god! You proved it! Oh, never mind.
Here, just like the chair.
We can use these changes or
That's just a continuity error in the Discord
He
call.
came back. How'd that happen?
emissions as our clue to her active hallucinations. The other important clue I need to mention that we
I'm sorry, I'm just gonna fucking say it. Like, I can make better edits than this. The fucking end
Okay.
title thing.
Trisket, this video is so long.
I know. I just needed to rant.
Let
see
it
when
go.
Wendy has these hallucinations is camera placement. When the camera is filming from the back of the characters, as in this scene, the camera starts from far behind Jack and comes closer as Wendy walks in. It's as if Wendy is the camera.
But wait, that's Wendy's front.
What?
It's almost like this is just a wide establishing shot.
Couldn't it
And she's
also be
watching
the
her
ghosts
filmmaking.
coming to fuck with Jack? Like,
Nation unfold. But this is just one scene. We need more evidence to support this.
but why does he fucking say, oh, it's Wendy coming to get him? But she's like all the way over there. How is she gonna come from behind and then all the way over there? Like, is she a ghost? Like, what the fuck?
Wendy is a ghost and also hallucinating people.
This theory. The evidence.
The evidence. Oh.
So if Wendy is having trouble knowing what is reality and what is hallucination, how do we, the audience, determine what in the hotel is real ourselves? Well, if the main clue is something missing, added, or different, then our only basis for what is real is the placement of things during the scenes of the interview and the walkthrough on closing day. That's our basis for reality. Anything different is most likely a Wendy hallucination. So keep that in mind as you rewatch the movie. Let's go back to that scene.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
Keep,
But it's not.
It's a ghost house.
keep it in mind that nothing is real after the walkthrough on closing day. That's, or very little at least.
They still haven't gone to the hotel yet. They're still in the room.
Oh,
It
no,
was
they're
all
in
in that.
Wait, remember, there's like a point in the beginning of the film where fucking the kid says, "I'm hungry," and then Jack's like, "Should have had lunch." Was that before this? I think it was before this.
That's while they're in the car.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Jack was acting aggressive then, which kind of establishes the fact that he's prone to it. So
No. That's no. Wendy is hallucinating that. She's.
Okay, so then we're just throwing his rules out the window.
Yeah. No. You have to because this is fucking bullshit.
Completely. You have to
Like
throw
nothing about this
everything.
makes any sense. Every
You
rule
have
he
to
comes up with
throw-
is immediately broken by itself.
Exactly. You have to throw every fucking ounce of knowledge that you have attained throughout this movie out the fucking window and then supplant it with this bullshit.
David
It
Lynch movies make more sense than this theory.
exactly.
Man's logic is operating on movie Bob morality.
Oh God, that's
God
low. Bar is
God
low.
damn.
Scene we talked about, in the Colorado room. So as Wendy is walking towards Jack, there are several things missing. All of the table lamps are gone, the piece of wood, used as a centerpiece is missing, and the carpet and couch in front of Jack's table are gone as well.
Okay, so superfluous bits of furniture got packed up during closing. Like that, is that not plausible?
That is fairly plausible.
Okay, thank you, Rogar.
Know this by comparing the room from the walkthrough. So there are more details that Wendy is leaving out of her hallucinations. Let's look at another scene.
Shut the fuck up.
How is that? How is that? What is
I was-
happening?
Wait, isn't he? Oh,
Not
isn't he
at all.
packing it up? Isn't the guy on the right
Yeah, that
packing
guy's
it up?
packing it
Look at
right
him.
fucking
Look at
there.
him
It's
right
on
here.
screen.
He's packing. Oh my god, he is.
I'm about to pack this man's fudge if he doesn't shut his fucking mouth.
Oh my god.
This is the
There's
most
no
I
painful
could
cum.
do, dude. I could do better than this. God damn.
There is no way. There is no. They're packing up in front of her. Oh my god.
This scene has gotten a lot of attention. Danny and Wendy watch a TV that, obviously,
Okay, so what do you think he's gonna say is the problem here? Because it should be fairly easy to spot.
I'm gonna say that the problem is, despite how heavily abused media literacy is as a phrase, holy fucking shit, get some media literacy. Like,
Okay, but I mean this scene.
uh,
What is he gonna say is the issue here?
the
Why is he
TV's
on the
There's no
floor?
wire on the TV, I guess.
Yeah.
The television is not plugged into anything, so clearly they're not actually watching anything. On
Even
the
though the
TV.
wire could just be straight behind.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
the
not likely,
outlet
but-
can't possibly be up against the window.
So how do they explain this?
Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm gonna go ahead and Somebody go ahead and press play. I'm gonna get some info.
So it can't
obviously,
be.
isn't plugged in.
No.
How is this possible? It's possible, if it's only Wendy that sees the picture on the TV. And as you
It can't possibly be that they, cut the movie, had it on like a microfilm or whatever, and like, fucking overlaid it over the TV as best as they could. That can't possibly be it.
'Cause I'm trying to think. Is it like a battery-powered TV? Did they have those back then?
I don't know. Maybe. I doubt it, but I could look that up.
No, that those were a thing.
Battery-powered TVs.
Yep.
Oh,
Portable television sets did exist in the 1980s.
Bara.
Well, technically this came out in,
Brother.
what, 79, 80?
No, this came out in 1980.
Well, sure, but that means that it would have to have been filmed before that.
Well, yeah. But do you really think that they're gonna film nobody's gonna be like, hey, how did they get the image on the screen?
Well, like I said earlier, I would
The
assume
television
that...
is clearly on.
Also, I
There's
want
no
to point
shadow
out.
on the floor for the cord. There's no cord.
I want to point out. The boy is watching the TV with rapt attention.
Yeah, he is staring at the TV
He's
as if
staring
something were
at-
playing on it.
Exactly.
Wendy's just hallucinating that too, I guess.
Well, if you mean, how did they edit in the movie? Like I said, I would assume that they, maybe got the, got, the other movie and, overlaid, a copy of the film over the TV or something.
That's so much fucking work.
And they're panning. They're
Why
doing
not
panning
just-
No,
stuff. and
I know,
stuff.
but I mean, I would assume that before Wendy's hallucinating, Like, it could be a battery-powered TV, could be, you know, the wires are just really fucking thin in the window for some reason. Like, I don't know, East. What's the answer?
I got nothing. I don't know why this is like that. It's definitely not because Wendy's just hallucinating a movie on it, though.
Her hallucination is so hard that he sees it. That the kid sees it too.
Right. Right.
That means that the kid has The Shining. Oh no.
But that's supernatural, but that doesn't exist.
Yeah. Well, he could be like enraptured by the fucking snow. Well, but then why wouldn't he be by the window?
I don't know.
This shot has the camera placed behind the characters, another clue for her hallucination. So basically, in reality, they're sitting in front of.
Okay, the cord is going down the leg. It's plugged into the floor under the carpet.
Can you see it?
No, I looked it up.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Look
so
at
this guy's
that.
this guy positing this theory is just a dumbass then.
Well, here's the
Wait,
thing.
has somebody else talked about this?
His response to that, though, would be, well, that's a prop department decision
Shut
to
the
make it
fuck
look
up.
like the TV doesn't have a cord.
Oh my god.
Wild.
You,
Wild. Absolutely wild.
okay. Okay. Play this atrocity.
A TV that isn't on, and Danny is just watching the snowfall and playing with his toys, which is why he gets bored and asks to get his fire engine.
Fire engine? Not right now. Daddy's asleep.
I won't make any noise.
Now, come on, Doc. He only went to bed a few hours ago. Can't you wait till later?
I won't make a sound, I promise I'll tiptoe.
When Danny leaves Wendy's sight, she hallucinates what's happening in the next scene, when Jack talks to Danny in their room.
This is
a
her hallucination. Oh my god.
So
anytime she's not in the room is a hallucination.
So it can't be that the movie, you know, does what every other movie does and has different scenes from
No.
different character perspectives.
No, not even a little.
You know what? I'm
That-
really excited to read the comments on this video, but I will wait.
Oh, I've got a
until the
few.
end.
I've got a few to share.
I will wait until the end.
It's a doozy. It's a
Dear.
The fucking
It's I do feel the need to mention though that like people are roasting him in the comments.
Good.
dude, the fucking Nazi videos we've covered have been less painful than this.
I actually did look at the comments a bit, and yeah, the recents to the like the popular comments are just digging into it. Unfortunately, the like to dislike ratio isn't bad enough. Like it's like a 10-to-1 dislike ratio. I mean, it still has a lot of dislikes, but it's disappointing that a lot of people actually think this is valid.
What? People
There
think
are-
this is valid?
There are
10-to-1
comments that
like it.
range from "this is perfectly valid" to "wow, y'all getting butthurt over a fan theory."
Wow.
Yeah, sometimes things that are particularly stupid make my brain hurt, and I will lash out when that happens. Like,
It's
I don't
not.
think you guys understand what a theory means if you think that you can just make up whatever the fuck you want. The
Yeah.
point of a theory is that it's an educated guess, essentially.
yeah, you see, but you don't get it. The Jonkler is actually a Godzilla movie.
What?
Well, yeah, because like, that's kind of the level that this is. Like, if we could just say whatever the fuck we want and then get away with calling it a fan theory, then what's
Oh,
wrong with me
that's-
saying that
okay.
Joker is a Godzilla movie? Like, what?
I figured.
It's just
I
a
figured
fan
you were
theory.
making a joke, and
Oh no, Joker is a Godzilla movie. He's in it. I saw him.
I figured you were making a
See,
joke. and I just didn't
every
get the
scene
punchline.
of Joker that Godzilla isn't in is just Godzilla hallucinating about the Joker.
Ah, fair point. Godzilla's a creative mind.
It's how basically how he sees the humans, which makes it easier for him to kill them. That's what he fantasizes.
Oh yeah, he stepped on the train and killed a bunch of people in it, and he was like, they were assholes. They were beating up a clown.
You know, it's fucked that actually has more grounds than this.
I know, because that's the problem with, like, trying to come up with, like, comparable, like, what's the word? Whatever.
Stupidity?
No, well, I guess, yeah. Like, trying to come up with an adjacent, like, with a comparable parallel to a theory like this when it's so fucking retarded that even when you're trying to be stupid, it's smarter.
Dude, it's like Chris Stuckman all over again, only it's AI voice in 40 minutes.
Oh no, yeah, Chris Stuckman wouldn't make a video this long to be fucking talking about.
Yeah, he'd give up before then. He'd give up
cow.
about 10 minutes
He doesn't
in.
have that much to say.
Was that there for the Chris Stuckman video?
What?
Was that there for the Chris Stuckman video?
Were you there
Did we
for
do
our
a
Madam
Chris
Web
Stuckman video?
coverage?
Yeah, the Madam Web coverage.
That
would have
yeah,
been
no,
what
I
we were
would.
talking
You know,
about.
the one where White Bread pointed out that his -1 review was like 8 minutes, his minus color review was like 16, and then like the fucking Madam Web video was like 20, or it was some ridiculous shit like that. But it's like, how do you?
Madam Web video was like 20 minutes and he didn't even.
You know, Madam Web. I watched Madam Web, and I would honestly say I would prefer watching the Chris Tuckman video again over Madam Web.
I would rather watch Madam Web than this video.
Fucking.
I don't know about that, but
well, okay, yeah. At least in this video, I get to see footage from The Shining.
Okay,
yeah. Cause, like,
I don't know. I don't like this. Like, gonna have to get it.
I
like,
would rather
squandered every 5 seconds by this idiot. I'd rather just have a shitty movie put in front of me.
I would rather watch nondescript milk curdle than.
I'd rather watch Big Shark.
You know what? We need some Subway.
Nondescript milk.
Yep.
Milk brand milk, baby.
Oh yeah, you were there for that video. Yeah.
I think I was. Yeah.
Yeah, because you had the.
We need some Subway Surfer gameplay to keep me to keep me on board, man.
Subway Surfer gameplay.
Please, my dopamine is dying.
We need the Anthony Starr advertisement gameplay.
Oh my god.
All right, let's soldier on.
Oh, my bad.
It's okay. So there are much better theories about this scene than what we're about to hear.
I fucking love this shot though. Like the way that they're able to like integrate. Yeah, the way they integrate like his facial expression with the mirror, along with just the foreground and background that's going on.
Yep.
It's almost like this. Like a fucking straight line in between these two. It's just so ominous.
Your 180 line is clear. The facial expressions, you have a subframe with him in it, and then a subframe of Danny, and it's just a fucking.
They're also like entire rooms apart, like a whole doorway and a passageway separates them.
Yep.
So you could, if you want to be pretentious about it or whatever, you could say it's like they're a whole world apart or whatever. But Danny's shining allows him to like try and bridge the gap and reach out to his father or whatever. Like if you want to be pretentious about it, like that first half, I would probably stand
honestly,
by. If I'm
I
being
think
honest.
that was kind of the idea. To be fair, like
well, Danny's coming out of a shade of yellow, which is like in color theory, it's brightness, it's holiness, it's angelic.
And also, kind of his side of the room is a little darker too.
It's almost like there's a pall.
Well, his is in a shade of red. Is where
Also, more
a
importantly,
pink, a light shade of red.
More importantly, I would say look at the color of Danny's shirt versus the color of.
Oh yeah, the light blue and the dark blue.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It represents like innocence versus like this. They're both shades of blue, so it's just representing like one being uncorrupted and the other being corrupted. I think.
Yeah,
actually, that's fairly that makes sense.
Yeah, his little
that
sweater,
makes a lot more sense than that.
His little sweater or whatever is like fits his form a little bit more closely, and then Jack is like draped in darkness or whatever.
Sure.
Yeah, like it's almost as though there's a pall over him. It's really interesting.
Look at all this cool stuff we're saying that probably wasn't intentional, but is in the movie.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Better than this guy's theory.
Indeed.
Everyone, if you haven't, go watch The fucking Shining. It's so good.
Yeah,
If
I
you
don't
have
think
seen it, go
anybody
watch it
watching
again.
this video hasn't, but yeah, go watch the fucking Shining. It's so
Watch it again.
Yeah.
3 times.
Also go
We
watch.
literally-
Also go watch Madam Web so you can see Pepsi brand Pepsi and nondescript milk.
But wait, Pepsi is Pepsi brand Pepsi.
Exactly.
Double
Oh my god.
Pepsi squared.
Oh, fuck.
Color blue?
Remember when they killed the villain with
It's
a
my-
Pepsi sign, but running
it's
him
my
over with an
finest moment.
ambulance didn't work?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Based. Pepsi kills. It's a metaphor for
Pep-
how you're all a bunch of fat assholes and you stop drinking soda.
Pepsi Cola? More like Pepsi Killer. So dumb.
Dude, Pepsi Killer, that's gonna be my rap name.
I got these killer rhymes. And I do it because I'm brown like Pepsi.
And bubbly.
Oh, fucking kill me.
I will.
Thank you. But wait, is that
How
what
do
this
we know
is?
the
Your
next
attempt to
scene is
kill
a
me?
hallucination?
Yes.
One big detail: the nightstand between the bed and
The fucking
What?
The nightstand. The
we need to
nightstand.
wait, hold on. We're gonna
I know.
let's listen to him in full. Let's hear him out.
Come here for a minute.
How do we know the next scene is a hallucination? One big detail: the nightstand between the bed and the bathroom door is not there. There's
That's how we know.
That's not.
But you can't
No.
fucking see. You can see
You
it right
can't see
there.
Can't see
You
that.
can't see that it's not there. Like,
Ghost house
Like-
anyway.
hey, look, like you, what?
You can't
What?
see that they're not there.
It's a different.
Also,
it's a
yes,
different
you
part of
can.
the room. You fuck ass.
Also, yeah, you can absolutely see that this vanity is there. Like, look,
Yeah.
there it
It's
is.
right
You can see
there.
the end of it poking out from the curtain.
Yeah. Yeah, you can.
Ugh.
Did I just hear Trisket say fuck ass?
Yes.
one lamp that is next to the bed is different than it was during the walkthrough. Wendy is the one that is imagining that Jack is slowly going crazy. These hallucinations are
How would that?
It can't possibly be that they got bored, looked through some rooms, and were like, "Oh, I like this lamp," and just changed it out.
Sure.
Also,
maybe.
I would like to ask, why would she be hallucinating something that's happening in an entirely different area?
I don't know. Why do people hallucinate half the shit that they do?
How did you know about the parts you weren't there for?
Yeah. Hey,
This is some D&D level shit, dude. Like, how is she scrying? She's scrying right now. How?
Like,
yeah. This is the most like fucking dynamic schizophrenia I have ever heard of.
Dude, this is a
Exactly.
superpower. This is a
Like-
superpower.
Like schizophrenia is like at its worst is they're fucking coming to get me or something, and you go who, and they go I don't know.
mhm.
Like they don't you don't have complicated plots like this. In a
Yeah,
No,
at
you
most
don't.
hallucination.
government or aliens, and that's about it.
Well,
Yeah,
I've
Obama's
also
a lizard
seen-
person.
I've actually seen like videos of people dealing with schizophrenia, and like one person put together like a simulation of what it's like to be schizophrenic, where they're just going about their daily life, and every now and then something would move in the corner of the eye, or the TV would say something that it obviously didn't say, like the weatherman tells you, by the way, remember, your life is worthless, you know, and things like that. And there was one guy that showed just what it's like living with schizophrenia.
No, they will actually say that.
Mhm.
No, that's the newscaster, not the weatherman.
Oh, right. Sorry, my bad.
So,
You've
anyway,
been watching Fox.
like, and I've seen these videos. It's always like they like look over and they're like, okay, so I see like someone standing, staring at me right there. I don't know if the camera can see that, or they'll like show their dog and they'll like be talking to someone and then they'll like look at their dog. Hey, do you see them? Can you say hi? Can you say hi? Okay, I'm hallucinating. You know, it's like it's always very direct. You know, it's usually like in the same room or like, you know, just like distant enough to be in the other room. It's not on the
Which
fucking
that's gotta be
second
a
floor,
horrible
dude.
fucking thing to live with.
Yeah, like this is if this is supposed to be schizophrenia, which it's not, but let's just play along. It's not a very good representation of it.
No, it's
No.
not.
Well, it was 1980. They didn't know a whole lot about it. That would be the defense for it.
She's
I
possessed
don't know
by
that
a
that's
witch.
good enough.
I mean, fucking
Fucking Salem
redheaded,
witch trials.
I mean, fucking Pink Floyd had a movie Respawn in 1973. So
Do you think that maybe Wendy weighs the same as a duck?
Probably, I don't know.
She's very thin.
I mean, she is very thin, yes.
Her paranoia that Jack is going to hurt them.
Okay, that's it. That's it.
It-
The lamp was misplaced. That's how we know that Wendy is hallucinating the entire fucking scene.
That's
there.
so wild. That's so wild.
Nothing the characters say, nothing about the way they act. Like, just furniture.
You know, the
Really
worst part,
minuscule objects of furniture.
the worst
like-
part about this is that this guy made money off of this.
He made this
I-
is monetized. Are you serious?
I hope he lost money on this.
It's a
I hope he
million-
does- I
it's a
hope he
million and a
lost
half
all of
views.
his money and then shot himself.
This dude.
The robot shot itself.
And then pressed robot shot itself and it didn't work.
Magneton used shotgun and it hurt itself in its confusion.
Oh no!
all right,
I'm gonna check out this
go
guy's
leave.
channel.
What was that, Fetty?
Oh,
I'm gonna go.
All right,
He's gonna
it was good
go.
seeing you, man. Thank you for coming in.
maybe you were
It was
Good
smart.
to see you, man.
Yeah. Y'all try to attempt to enjoy the rest of this thing.
I'm having a good time.
Yeah,
I
it's
know.
just-
headache.
Eyebrow Cinema. He has almost 100,000 subscribers. Bro is making money from the
What the fuck are you talking about? Eyebrow Cinema? No, the Eyebrow No, fuck you! Read the goddamn channel names! Eyebrow Cinema made a response to this.
My bad. I apologize. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Oh
How
no,
the
it's Rob
fuck is a
Navarro.
video called The Wendy Theory is Bad made by the same channel that made The Wendy Theory, you fucking moron.
Yeah, no, that's on me. My apologies. I just
Yeah,
saw-
good-
just
good.
saw
I
a
don't
very
forgive you.
Well,
similar-
that
I
would
saw
be
a
made
very
by
similar
someone that
comment.
had character growth.
Yeah.
Okay,
Something-
looking at
Oh no,
Rob-
Hamoud hallucinated a character arc for Rob
Oh my god. No. East, you're right. Bro died. Bro, like, I'm looking at the rest of his videos. Four views. His latest one was 239 views.
Yeah, and that was a year ago.
Oh my god, yeah, and he has only 8K subscribers.
It's
Oh,
also
God.
important to note that there is a Wendy Theory Part 2, and it was made a year ago, and it has 5,000 views.
We're skipping it. We're just
More
skipping.
evidence.
Oh yeah, no, we're not gonna watch that shit.
It says more evidence.
Yeah, more evidence. The man seriously doubled down.
He doubled down on bullshit.
Yeah.
On
I will-
nothing but bullshit.
I
Why
will
would you?
say that it is kind of sad seeing that, like,
No, it's
he
not.
had this banger.
No, it's
I mean,
not.
in terms-
I'm sorry, this what? No.
In terms-
No. In
fuck
terms
you.
of views, in terms of views,
You know, it's
let's
kind of sad that Hitler lost the war. Like, fuck off. No, like,
There's no way you're comparing Hitler to this poor goofball.
I
There's
am.
no
this,
way.
You're right. This is so much worse. This has negatively affected more people than the Holocaust did.
Oh my god, Jesus!
God
You know,
damn.
I was gonna make a joke about. Okay, I understand that Hitler's a worse person, but I hate this guy more because it personally affects me. Therefore, he's worse. You know. I was gonna go in that direction. That you're just like full on Holocaust denial, but okay.
God damn.
I'm just saying that, like, as someone who's also a content creator, it does kind of, like, I feel bad for him. I mean, his takes are horrible. His takes are, like, beyond horrible. But I do feel bad about it. I would feel bad for him. That, like,
I
he wasn't
don't
able to-
because at the end of the day he chose to do this.
Yeah.
He chose to do this. So
And this was his first video, too! Like, oh my god, dude, come on! From 1 million to 239 views. I'll be 240. Let me check this shit out.
Is it just as bad? Anyway, moving on.
I'm moving on.
About Danny Shining.
Yeah. What? while Hamoud has his little side quest, we're gonna try and trudge on. Oh, hi, Fetty.
Yeah, one real quick final note. Sorry, I know this is postscript, but I just had to get that in there because I was just thinking of it.
Let's talk about
So
Danny.
basically,
Why do
Wendy
we-
hallucinates that Jack is hallucinating all of the ghosts, apparently.
Yeah, why
What?
would she hallucinate what someone else is like that somebody else is hallucinating?
That has to be the most in-depth hallucination I've ever fucking
That is-
heard
that
of.
is like-
then.
It's
That is like
Wendyception.
that's like
Yeah,
third
like-
dimensional levels of projection, dude. Like,
That is this is just bad.
Yeah.
dude,
This
the
is
frame we're on is
just
perfect.
bad.
It's the perfect
All
reaction
right,
to
I'll leave you
this.
guys
Look at
to
it.
suffer.
Look
Bye.
at it.
Thank you.
The frame we're on is the perfect reaction to everything that Fetty just pointed out.
Halloran just, oh my god.
Yeah, pretty much.
Some videos are like people, some shine and some don't.
Oh, ain't that a real kick in the dick?
Indeed.
Think Danny shines.
It's funny because his name is Dick.
We see Dick Haller and talk with Danny.
Ain't that an axe
I'm
in the
seeing-
dick?
I'm seeing some of these
Oh,
comments.
no.
and- oh my god, dude.
Okay,
What a-
look, no,
I'm not-
we
I'm
have to
not gonna
keep,
talk-
we
I'm
have
not
to
gonna-
keep going. We have to keep going.
Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about them, but they're fucking hilarious. Go ahead.
Over ice cream during closing day. Let's look at that scene again. So Dick and Danny get ice cream, while Jack and Wendy finish the walkthrough.
Why would she hallucinate this
Show
though?
me something.
Yeah, yeah. Why would she hallucinate that her son has magical powers and needs to be taught, like, just
So,
talked
as
about them with by a kindly old
By a magical black
Negro
man.
cook.
Like,
You could have just said black.
Yeah. Kindly Negro. That took me too long.
I mean, the hoops that are being jumped through here. It's like, wow.
Exactly.
Station is happening. What do we see? We can see that the storeroom, behind Dick, doesn't have a light switch.
is it? Maybe that's because the light switch
Oh look,
is.
there's a light switch now.
Hold on.
You see what I
Surely,
mean?
surely it could just
No,
be
it's-
that
it's
he's
not
like his shoulder is covering it, right?
No, it's too
As
high
this
up.
conversation is
Is it?
happening, what do we see?
Yeah, so
We
you
can
see
see
him
that the
moving around.
storeroom, behind
right
Dick,
above the
doesn't have a
latch.
light switch.
Yeah, you pointed
When
to
they
the
went
right
in
spot.
earlier, there is
Oh yeah, no, he does. Yeah, that's a little weird. I don't know why that
Yeah,
wouldn't be there.
Again, though, like, what? But like, why is that your evidence for a scene being not real?
Okay. I might need to restart Discord. I'll be right
I
back.
would, I granted it probably is the same room, but like, I don't know that we can like really confirm that because there's like a cut between this and the scene of the two of them eating ice cream. So they,
Yeah.
and they
They-
did mention
they-
that the kitchen's pretty big, so it could be like another pantry. That's probably not the case. It probably is just a continuity error, but like still.
Yeah, I don't know. Actually, wait, no, these are scenes apart, so it might not even be the same door.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Like, they go to get ice cream somewhere, but this is the pantry, so this is like he only shows them the meats and the canned goods. He doesn't show them the dairy freezer. It's a different door.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're just wrong about this one. It's not even a
He's
continuity
active-
error.
This man is actively wrong. Actively wrong. Like,
a light switch, so that means that the ice cream conversation is a Wendy hallucination. Which then
Okay,
means
but why? Like, think about
Why
that.
would it be a hallucination? Why even make the fucking movie at all? Why call it The Shining?
yeah. Why? Why, if it were all a hallucination, would you make a child run through snow, find a hidey hole to confuse a fucking
Oh, we'll get to that.
This
figurative
man,
minotaur, and then just fucking I.
Like this
This is
deflates
just
so
bad.
much. This deflates everything. Like nothing about Danny overcoming his father is real. Nothing about Jack's descent into madness is real. It's all this bitch is just having daydreams.
Like,
Like
The,
that's
the,
so
it's
interesting.
it's
I mean, in another
and
movie,
not just that, not just that she's having the daydreams themselves. It's that the daydreams are so fucking foul.
And aggressively complicated.
Like, why?
like, in another movie, I could see that being absolutely brilliant, but that's not the movie that this is. Like, I know we were joking about it earlier, but this man actually he didn't watch The Shining, he watched The Shinging.
This dude is actively being wrong.
The
It's
sheeing.
No, he watched The Shitting. The
Oh,
Shitting.
no. And then he made a video that was just the shit.
Yep.
But not like the shit, like the positive. It's just shit.
Yeah,
just
it's
poop.
actually straight up just a pile of feces.
Mm.
Yep.
Danny and Halloran don't really have the power to shine.
Okay, but why is the scene in the movie then?
But
Exactly.
wait, didn't Halloran shine talk to Danny in the storeroom? Let's
Shine
take a look.
talk!
What's up, Doc?
Yes, they shine talked in the fucking. How are you gonna present
Hold on,
so much?
hold on. We gotta let him say what he's gonna say.
I don't want
It's
to.
actually incredible. So yeah,
In here, Mrs. Torrance, is where we keep all the dry goods and the canned goods.
okay,
We got
so yeah,
canned
he's
fruits and vegetables,
blah,
canned
blah.
fish and meats, hot and cold cereals, post toasters, corn.
As we see Halloran walk to the second aisle of the room,
Can we just like
Wait, wait.
How would they have access to this
I
room?
said
if this were-
wait.
All right.
we see the cans of Tang on the shelf by themselves.
You did not
But
put
as the
fucking
camera swaps
music.
to look, again, from behind Wbendy, as Halloran starts his shine talk to Danny, you'll see
What does he keep saying? Shine talk.
I mean, that's kind of what it is.
now there are cans of Kool-Aid, next to the Tang. Why is Kool-Aid important?
Because he's black.
Oh, I wasn't gonna
How did
say-
you get there before me, Tristan?
Gotta beat you to the punch somehow.
God
Yeah, the
damn it.
punch.
Yeah, to the punch flavored
There
Kool-Aid.
ain't no way you're beating a black man to the punch, Trisket. Ain't no way. So,
Yeah, it's weird because
also,
usually they
hey,
outrun
why-
me.
So
Yep.
also, how do movies get funded?
I would say the producers having shitloads of money, the studios giving them loans, bank loans sometimes,
What's one of the ways that they can get?
advertisements.
What's one of the ways? Oh,
Sponsorships.
Yep.
why would is that why brands would be in shots?
Yeah, pretty
Nah,
much. That's why Pepsi was in so much of the fucking Madam Web.
dude, Madam Web is such a
Madam
fucking
Web
like
is just an ad for
cyberpunk ass
Pepsi.
movie.
It's
No-
just an ad for Pepsi, yeah.
Like that's a movie that would be made in like the world of cyberpunk, where it's like it's just an advertisement disguised as a story.
Yep.
Because this is Wendy's hallucination, and this is where she would store her Kool-Aid.
She stored a Kool-Aid in a hallucination. I know
I
that's
hate
not what he
the
meant,
fact-
but it's the way he said it. It's stupid.
I hate I hate the fact that he's putting music over this as though this is a revolutionary take.
Oh, it's so important. You need to make sure that you pay attention to this.
Like,
And people say that
Dude.
music in Spielberg movies tells you how to feel.
Dude, my vision's getting
You need
blurry.
to watch this shit. This is just fucking awful.
this is deplorable, man. God
laughed?
damn.
Trisket, what is so funny?
It's just the fucking. It's just the idea of fucking. She stores her Kool-Aid here, so that's why. That's why why? She thinks that her son and a random black guy are psychic.
Well, yeah. Don't you have hallucinations about black guys raiding your Kool-Aid cabinet?
But it's not even her Kool-Aid, it's the fucking hotel!
It's the hotel's Kool-Aid. No, it's hers now, bitch. Dibs on the. Oh yeah, I got my Kool-Aid.
Wait. Is that what Jack said when he busts through the fucking door? But like,
Yes.
Oh yeah!
He busts through the door. It's just the Kool-Aid. Wendy, I'm home.
Wendy, I'm home, and then he's like busting through the bathroom door, pokes his head through, and instead of saying "Here's Johnny," he goes, "Oh yeah!"
Oh my goodness!
And then, oh my god! And then she cut him, and the Kool-Aid comes out. Oh,
Yeah, it starts bleeding Kool-Aid. It's not actually blood.
Fucking
Oh
hell.
my god!
So that's a new theory that Jack is the Kool-Aid man.
Kool-Aid man, yes. Mr. Halloran's trying to warn him. He's gonna drink your Kool-Aid.
Dude, wait, is that why he freezes so quickly? Because he's just a liquid? There's no, like, actual heat in him?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
my
that's
god,
why.
that makes sense.
No. He freezes quickly because he was starting to boil because of how mad he was.
Ah, yeah, that's right.
Hot water freezes
Oh,
faster.
yeah.
Because he's a cartoon character. Oh my god, that makes sense.
Fucking...
We figured it out, dude. I can't believe we finally explained The Shining.
Yeah, we finally figured out the enigma that is Stanley Kubrick's The Shining.
That enigma.
Okay, that was.
Why are you telling all of my jokes?
Flashback to
Shut
her
up,
apartment,
Enigma.
and
Oh my god, there's Kool-Aid on the fridge.
Wild.
Why would
Wild.
why would a
on the
mother of a
refrigerator.
7-year-old have Kool-Aid?
Why indeed? No, it's hers. That's her stash.
Yeah, that's her
Snorts
stash. She just eats it
She's-
dry like fucking PewDiePie does with Game Fuel. It's like
No,
her fucking
she's-
Coke.
She snorts it like we used to do with Fun Dip back in high school.
Yeah.
Again with fucking shadow booting Discord. Fuck.
Can you like
Yes,
not
indeed.
celebrate the downfall of my life, neighbor, please?
You know how
No
I hate this.
fireworks.
I hate that milk carton because there's actually like a logo
A
on
brand. It's not milk brand milk.
refrigerator.
Yeah.
Cool pops up again in another scene in the storeroom, as a clue to another hallucination. We then see them walk out, and guess what? The Kool-Aid is gone.
It's
So,
on the
are they
next
not
shelf, you
hallucinating?
dipshit.
It's on- No, that's the Tang. That's the Tang that it was next to. It is actually an error that there isn't any Kool-Aid up there.
I
The
don't
problem
believe-
is though, is that
That
It's not
doesn't
a-
prove his theory.
it's not even really technically speaking a continuity because if you have a product placement, you want to show it in close up. So they probably would have just put it up on the shelf to shoot the close up.
Hold on, no. Hold on. There's
And even with how
Oh no, it is. It's a different shelf.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like, how the fuck do you
Be-
miss that?
Yeah,
And even with
you wouldn't be. You
with
can't
how,
see this shelf from the door.
And even with how that is, you could just take it as like the chair thing.
Or
like,
wait, hold
it
on.
being used to fuck with the audience.
Wait.
The boxes are right there. Wrong way.
No. Yeah,
No.
that's on a shelf right next to the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's too.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
farther
right,
in.
because
Yeah,
the boxes
you can't see that shelf from this angle.
You can't.
You see what you do when you put a fucking smidgen of effort into thinking about what you're seeing? Yeah, no, it's too.
Yeah,
no.
things are sort of a little weird because that sweet relish is like over here too, isn't it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like it could also like it could be a continuity error, but like I'm inclined to believe that it isn't.
I mean, there are things that don't seem to be placed quite right, but it's not.
Yeah. Like,
It's a part of the frame that no one would be looking at or thinking about either. So if it's meant to be some kind of clue as to what's really going on, it's really poorly placed.
yeah.
Hmm.
Probably
The thing about
because this
clues
theory
is
is
that
not true.
the thing about clues is that in the field of storytelling, you're not actually trying to deliberately go out of your way to hide them. You're presenting them to the viewer so that the viewer can get engaged. So
It's
that
like an equation.
yeah, so that the ones who are
Yeah.
just there for the ride will have fun and enjoy the twist, and the ones that are there to pay attention and actually like appreciate your artwork will be rewarded for paying attention. Like,
Unless they're stupid, then they
yeah,
miss
it's not.
everything anyway.
It's buddy. It's not a fucking murder. Like, you're not trying to hide the clues. Like, why would you go out of your way like this to hide it?
Also, the black guy dies.
Mr. Halloran.
Why would she? Why
Oh,
would she
does he?
hallucinate?
No, no, no. He does not say that.
Doesn't say what?
He doesn't say that she hallucinated him dying. Fuck off.
Oh. Well, maybe she doesn't. Maybe he doesn't. Let's find out.
So she's having this hallucination as he's talking. Back to the ice cream conversation. It's during this
Yes. Her hallucination is shown to us from Danny's POV.
This fucking.
This is just taking, like, I don't even know, like, the rational mind cannot think this way.
No, it can't.
Like,
This-
it's too
this
high
is
level
just-
for a monkey, but too low level for an intelligent human. Like,
Yeah, like, everything we're being told about that, like, the camera placement, the zoom, the way it's edited, is that this is being experienced by Danny. There is
Mhm.
no clue given that it would be anybody else who is thinking that Halloran is talking without speaking.
Mm-hmm.
is this why freedom is bad? Like,
I've said it before and I'll say it again, democracy simply doesn't work.
Based east.
shut up, Caliphite.
God, you're Muslim.
Caliphite. Caliphite.
imagined conversation that Wbendy comes up with the story about room 237. She is the one.
Oh my
that's
god, she
creating the
came up with that story?
Yeah,
She
okay.
came up with that story.
Wait to hear his justification, because it's even worse than you think.
backstory of something supernatural going on in it. But
Listen, I at this point, I'm convinced that it's more of a muskification. This guy smells. Convince me otherwise.
I can smell him through his voice.
The robot voice.
The reason, yeah, he's probably got one of those annoying, like, back of mouth lisps, and that's why he's not using his real voice.
Oh.
What?
You know, the one that sounds like this.
Yeah.
I think I'd rather
sounds like-
listen to
he
that
sounds
than
like
this. Because there's
he
like
sounds
a human
like
level to
Arseface
that.
from Preacher.
No, not Preacher.
I would forgive the AI voice if his points weren't so dog shit.
I would
Yeah.
forgive the AI voice if he were just using HAL 9000's voice.
Oh yeah, that would be awesome.
Oh, like an AI. I'd have mixed feelings about that. But
HAL
that
is
could be
the
pretty
one
cool.
analyzing Kubrick movies. That'd be kind
I
of
can
a cool
dig
guy.
Oh, okay.
I
You
can
know what?
dig
Yeah,
that.
actually, yeah, that would be cool. Unfortunately, this was made before that was possible.
And also, I don't want to see that series if these are the kinds of theories that are being made.
Yeah.
wait, didn't Danny have a vision before they went to the hotel, you ask?
Yes.
Well, let's take a look at that scene.
You understand? Stay out.
Let's take a look at that scene and just lingers on the one that he's trying to like. You could cut this video in fucking half with how much worthless footage is in it.
Very
You'll see that
worthless.
the explanation here not only covers Danny, but it also explains the Grady issue. So
What?
here's where we get our first
Okay,
taste.
okay, so what do you guys think the Grady issue is?
That he exists. I don't know.
It's actually a pretty popular, a commonly pointed out, I guess, plot hole. In the meeting with Mr. Ullman, he talks about how Charles Grady went crazy and killed his family.
In the 70s, right?
In the what?
Because that was in the 70s. Is the thing that they bring up that he's dressed like he's in the 20s when he shows up?
That's not what the important thing is. The important bit is that when they're talking in the bathroom, Jack refers to him as Delbert Grady.
Is that not his full name?
No, his name is Charles Grady, and then he is referred to as Delbert Grady later when he shows up at the party.
Hmm.
Is this a plot hole? Is this actually a mistake in the writing, or is there there are theories about other stuff that's happening, like, oh, well, maybe there was a person named Delbert, that the same thing happened to, and as a result, you just kind of have a mishmash of the different people who have succumbed to the it's not Silent Hill, the hotel's power, are like being funneled into a singular agent to talk to people. I don't know. I think it's just a mistake, but
I mean, I would
he
assume that
will
it's
bring
either
it
that
up in
or a
this as
mistake.
evidence for the Wbendy theory.
Well, I mean, like I would think that it is like the hotel like mismatching all that because they're like no because he goes no you're the caretaker, you always
Yeah.
have been. I should know. I've always been here. It's like no you're
In
you're
100
part of
years,
us.
somebody's gonna see a ghost named Jack Grady. Like
Yeah.
they just
Yeah.
all like the name Grady.
Well, I think that Grady, like Mr. Grady, who was always referred to as Mr. Grady and was only referred to as Charles once, I think that it was Jack who forgot, but the other guy just didn't fucking care. He was like, "Oh, I'm Delbert now. Like, as long as you do what I want,
Yeah,
sure,
could be.
I'm Delbert."
I can see that being a thing. Yeah.
Yeah, because that kind of lines up with how Jack is presented in the movie, so that works.
Yeah. And as tired as he says he is, he's probably going to be forgetting some things.
Mhm.
So that would line up. Yeah.
Especially since I always assumed that the tiredness had something to do with the ghosts fucking with him the whole time.
Well, that and his workload, because you
Mhm.
remember he is under a strict deadline, and he does need to get his book out soon, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, so I would assume that like the ghosts are fucking with him and they just don't care because it's like I don't care about the minutia of like you knowing exactly who or what I am. I just want to
Mhm.
like eat or kill or
Yeah,
whatever.
he's he's a tool for them to use, and that use is he's a tool for them to use, so that they wouldn't really care about his well-being. They
Yeah,
would just need
exactly.
him to
Like
do shit.
if you hire like an assassin, are you gonna care very deeply like if he calls you like Joseph instead of Rogar or
No,
like
so long as the yeah, no, so
Dylan
long
instead
as
of
the
East?
task is done, I don't care what the fuck you call me.
Yeah,
Right.
it's like yeah. I wouldn't be like, my name's Trisket, by the way, because I'm hiring an assassin. Like, I don't want him to know my real name.
Yeah,
It's like, okay, I'll let you make that mistake. Whatever.
right,
Not that you could trace it
Yeah,
back
I
to
mean,
the ghosts, but still.
exactly.
right.
The idea, if your enemy is making a mistake, let them.
Yeah.
I think that
Mm-hmm.
very much applies with this as well because that is not its friend. Like Brady is not Jack's friend. Brady wants Jack
Brady.
to. That's on me.
With a G, not a B.
Yeah, yeah. Brady.
all the more to reinforce the point, though, isn't it? Like,
Yeah.
Reggie. Well,
I agree
Grady
with whatever that was.
Yeah.
Grady wants to kill. Like he wants to consume,
Mhm.
and obviously he's going to consume Jack as well. Because remember, the original Grady blew his own brains out, probably through the hotel telling him to. So the hotel just wants to consume. He just wants to eat. So if your enemy is making a mistake, let them, as long as they still do what you're wanting them to do.
Whoa, did you just quote Napoleon? I thought you hated the French.
No. I quoted The Art of War because I love The Art of War.
Yeah, but Napoleon.
Oh
said
yeah,
it, so.
it's a dope book.
You.
Did you just say that Napoleon wrote The Art of War?
No,
No,
he
Napoleon
said
Napoleon said that quote at one point in his life.
Uh,
Never interrupt your
I would-
opponent. Never interrupt your enemy if he's making a mistake.
yeah, like it's phrased differently in The Art of War, or at least in Sun Tzu's version. I haven't read I haven't read Machiavelli's.
Machiavelli's?
Yet.
Well, Machiavelli doesn't. I don't think he says that in his.
Yeah, because his is
What, you
more
mean The
like
Prince?
political rather than strategic.
Yeah,
well,
no,
yeah, it
his
would
is-
still apply. The logic still applies though in
Yeah.
a political situation.
Yeah.
I just don't think he says that in the book.
Mhm.
It also
Yeah.
applies to like day-to-day situations. Like Like, if your enemy is or not enemy, but if anyone's making a mistake, and if you like, and if that benefits you, just let them. Like,
Yeah.
do
Never
that.
interrupt a video essayist when they're making a retarded point.
Ooh.
Yes.
Sometimes I'm gonna need to so that I can like counteract what they're fucking saying. You know,
That is a fair point.
because they're causing damage to one, my brain, and two, the conversation at hand.
Yes, indeed.
Of Wendy's mental issues in the movie's timeline. But real quick, let's take a minute to look around the apartment and see what we see.
Look at all the books. There's so many books.
She
You
likes
must
to
be
read.
insane.
There are stacks.
Oh God,
Women can
I'm
read?
I'm fucking too far gone then. If that's what an insane person's house looks like.
I don't even have my bookshelf yet. I got stacks and bins and shit full of books.
I got books all over.
What is
Got
this?
books.
1600 Salem's? Women
Got-
don't read.
Got books in the closet.
Salem's woman.
Got books
Good
on the phone.
heavens! Women and literacy? No, that cannot be.
Well, funnily enough, actually, women. I mean, they weren't as literate as men, but like women reading wasn't the problem back then, because
That's a problem now.
quite often. Shut up. Quite. Because quite often women would learn how to read so that they can educate their children at least a little bit to like get basic literacy. It's just the reason that the literacy rate on paper was so low back in the day was because reading Latin was considered literate, not reading your native language. Like, like estimates between like 1 in 10 and 1 in 3 people could read their native languages, especially in places like France and England.
Very cool.
Mhm.
Well, we're gonna hit a doozy of a point here.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I hope you're ready.
And stacks of books.
So many books. I wonder which one he's going to point out specifically.
Uh-oh.
Why not just say, and look, she's got stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks of books, and like with each stack,
And in
it's like
an
a
early-
different frame. Like,
Wait a minute. Do you guys remember this shot?
Yeah.
Because you made
Remember what
fun of
she's
it?
reading? Do you remember
Oh,
what she's
Catcher in
reading?
the Rye?
Scene. Wendy is seen reading The Catcher in the Rye. This book has a well-known history of, quote, unquote, speaking to people with mental disease. We decide that Wendy is the reader in the house, although some of these books may belong to Jack, due to his being a writer and teacher.
Okay, so, who can tell me the famous event that Catcher in the Rye is associated with in terms of quote unquote speaking to people?
I know. The murder of John Lennon.
The murder of John Lennon.
Kill
Who can tell
John
me-
Lennon.
Who can tell me when the murder of John Lennon happened?
I don't know, like the mid-70s, late 60s.
It
Yeah, I
was
was
in
about to say
19
late 60s.
It was in 1980.
Oh, wow.
Really?
December of 1980.
Oh,
Oh, damn.
9 months after The Shining came out.
oh.
9 months after it came
Wow.
out?
Wendy is
Oh
reading
my
Catcher in the Rye because she likes Catcher in the Rye.
Wait,
Not
so
because of its association with death.
Oh, so
you
were fucking with me when you were pointing out
I
that it
was.
was in a horror movie.
I was.
Okay.
Yes.
You just
I
let me make
I
a
wanted to
mistake,
highlight it
damn.
because of this point in this video.
okay, I have a question though. Why does Catcher in the Rye have anything to do with John Lennon's death?
The man who shot
Oh,
John
wow.
Lennon told said that
I'm not aware.
the
Why?
Catcher in the Rye was telling him to do it.
Give a brief synopsis about what's going on, why that is.
Because the man who murdered John Lennon read The Catcher in the Rye and said that the book influenced him to murder John Lennon.
Yeah. Now he never said that the book was actually actually speaking to him. He read the book and was inspired to kill John Lennon because of his perceived lifestyle.
Mm-hmm.
And he also wanted to be famous.
Yeah, so it's
Just
That
just a mentally ill man getting inspired by like
Yes.
a work
Yes,
of
Mark
art.
David Chapman was just a crazy person who wanted to kill a famous person and happened to read a book that he felt the context of justified his want to do that.
Yeah, which
but
is
it
why the
happened.
internet has been disastrous for schools.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's what. So anyway, that point is bullshit. Then.
Yeah, on to something more depressing.
Could have done one single increment of 15 seconds worth of research to find out about that. By the way.
Yeah.
You know, like I did. I just Googled it like a couple days ago. Just to check. Because I do research in preparation for making arguments about things.
What?
I don't know if that's like a popular thing.
Does
that
this
people
guy
do.
does this guy actively bring up the murder of John Lennon within this?
No, but he said no. But that's the only thing. That's the only thing that the Catcher in the Rye is negatively associated with is the death of John Lennon.
That is the no. So then
no
what
one
the
else
fuck is
has
his
ever
point?
been inspired to kill anyone other than John Lennon by reading The Catcher in the Rye. I mean,
This
Butters.
dude is
Well, I
so
was
then-
just about to say, like, well, no, Butters was, he was convinced to kill someone else after.
No, he was convinced to kill John Lennon, and then they told him that John Lennon was already dead, and he was like, "Oh."
So that's funny. That's funny.
Oh.
But so then what the fuck is
Someone
his
else
point?
killed the Kardashians after reading their book.
That's right. Yeah, that's what it was.
So then, what the fuck is this guy's point?
His point is that he's a fucking dumbass who didn't research his point.
I can see that.
You're such an idiot that your point about being an idiot was incorrect.
God damn.
Too stupid.
The question is, unusual number of books. Usual number of books add fuel to the imagination of someone that is psychologically unstable.
Ahmed!
Back to Danny's.
You're echoing.
You're echoing.
Yeah.
Vision.
No, you're still echoing.
Mode? You there?
Just get mute him.
Copy.
Fuel to the imagination of someone that is psychologically unstable.
Reading books makes you crazy.
There's a joke I could make, but I'm not sure I want to make it on this show.
That explains true? Is that what you were going to say?
I mean, I was going to make it about myself. I mean, I guess tangentially, sure, but like, yeah, I was going to make it about myself.
So I guess that makes you the sane one?
No, I was going to say, no, it drives me crazy because I'm bad at it, you know?
Oh, no.
Like, it's tangentially related, but, you know.
Yeah, sure.
This first
I
vision.
want to
happens
be a
right-
writer, but I'm not good.
I wish I was. A
Well,
little
no,
bit
but
taller. I wish I was
his
taller.
writing's actually pretty good.
Yeah. Anyway.
The question is,
shut up!
does the unusual number of books add fuel to the imagination of someone that is psychologically unstable? Back to Danny's vision. This first vision happens right after Jack calls Wendy about getting the job. The thing about this conversation is that we don't hear the entire conversation.
Important to note, by the way, that I don't remember if he brings it up. That Jack mentions that Wendy would probably be fascinated by the tragedy that has happened at the Overlook Hotel because she is a certified ghost story and horror film addict. And yet we never see her engaging with any kind of horror media at all.
We don't.
We see her reading Catcher in the Rye, and we see her watching a comedy.
This dude's entire point about the reading making people do stupid or crazy is the exact same.
Well, that is
point.
not his actual point. He's just saying that, like, somebody who has a wild and vivid imagination
Well, I mean,
would probably
yeah.
not be serviced by doing a lot of taking in of fiction.
What the oh, fuck off. I have such a vivid and wild imagination.
No, I'm not saying that that point's not correct. That's just the point that he's making.
I know.
Reading
I'm
makes
telling
you
him to
crazy.
fuck off. I'm addressing the argument. Like,
That's the exact same point on the link between video games and violence, and the link between violence and video games is that there is no link between violence and video games. What the fuck is this dude talking about?
Right. But it's a detail in the film that is in the film that is provable by what's in the film that I like is that Jack insists that everything is totally cool when it isn't.
Hmm.
Like either he doesn't know his wife well enough to actually comment on what kinds of stories she likes, or he's just saying that to keep the mood suspicionless. But he
Also,
lies. He says something that is incorrect about that.
Trisket Hamoud pinged you.
Yeah, he did. I know. He's back.
Is he back? Hamoud, are you back?
Hamoud.
Hamid. No, we can't hear you.
Ham and cheese. Speak.
Hamid tuna. Yay!
Oh no.
He's gone.
Oh
He's probably got to reboot
dear.
Discord.
yeah. Discord's been kind of messy for a couple of us apparently.
Apparently. Anyway, moving on.
What I mean is,
Yes.
Jack told Ullman that he was going to tell his wife about the tragedy at the hotel because she was a ghost story and horror film addict.
Okay, yeah, so he does bring it up, but what do you think? What's the point going to be? What's the point he's going to make it that be? Who wants to take a guesses? Any
That
takers?
reading spooky things makes you crazy.
Reading spooky things does make you crazy, but that might not be the point that he makes. I hope not. I don't remember. Also, it's 12:40 and 40:12 on the video. It's the timestamp. Look, I paused it just right. It's cute.
Nice.
Palindrome.
Nice.
Anyway,
Now, when I imagine Jack relaying this story to Wendy on that phone call,
Hamoud, you're
I
echoing
imagine
again. Put your earphones in.
for the love of God, man.
him telling her about a caretaker years ago.
Hamoud!
So East, how's the weather over there?
Oh, it's been all right. It's been hot during the day and cold at night because it's
Nice.
October. So.
Nice.
The hurricane treating you well?
Oh, it didn't even reach me.
Oh, what about you, Ro?
Pretty much the same.
It got really rainy, but
Yeah.
nothing bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that the hurricane didn't, rain on your parade beyond just quite literally raining on your parade,
We do have parades in my town. I don't know why. My town sucks. It's not worth celebrating.
Same.
I'm gonna clip that and post it on our town's bulletin board.
Our town sucks. There's nothing to do.
This is what I think of you stupid motherfuckers.
Speaking of stupid motherfuckers.
Named Grady, who went crazy, chopped up his wife and two little girls that were 8 and 10, then
Grady went crazy and chopped up his lady.
shot himself. Of course, he tells her this to get her more excited about going to the hotel, like he said he was going to. So, it's right after this conversation that Danny has his first vision.
Okay, so no, he doesn't even mention it. He doesn't even mention that it's a lie.
Wow.
It's also never shown that he does tell her about the tragedy. He just assumes that he does.
Well, why would he tell her that?
Exactly. Well, he would tell her that because she's a certified horror film addict.
But we don't get that in the Catcher in the Rye's not a horror.
But we know that he lied about that because she doesn't engage with horror material ever.
No, she
And
doesn't.
the way that she reacts to horrific things happening, she certainly doesn't like horror.
Well, to be fair, you can like horror, but not be very pleased about
but
it happening in real life.
She has no wits about herself for some of this stuff.
That's true.
Like,
Yeah.
How's this?
she's
I can hear you.
You're
now.
fine.
That's better.
yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah.
I switched out my headset.
But there's he's not going in. He's not digging into any of the actual interesting nuance of this story.
He's not digging into the meat
Like,
at all.
you're neglecting the fact that Jack is clearly the villain, clearly the crazy one, clearly going to kill his family, or try to at least. And you're looking at piles of interesting evidence for that in the beginning of the film. But no, there's a book missing, or a chair is turned somewhere, and it's like that's evidence for something that the film doesn't have in it, or that I completely made up. It's like, what are you doing, man? What are you doing?
Yeah, I think there's so many other interesting theories you can go on. The Wendy theory just does not hold up to any amount of scrutiny.
Not even a little.
Not at all.
The Wendy theory is rocking back and forth in a chair, yelling about how it's not used to this level of scrutiny.
It's not
It's
used
all
to this level of
sweaty.
attention.
It's all sweaty and it's drinking Mountain Dew.
I mean, honestly, looking at the comments that agree with you, yeah, that's exactly how it feels. That's exactly how it feels.
Yeah.
He sees the blood, and the two little girls. It's at this.
You're echoing, Hamoud.
Oh, no, there's no way. There's
Yep,
no way.
You are. I can hear it. Watch his ring. Somebody watch his ring.
Time that Wendy starts hallucinating that Danny has
Yep.
a special power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just keep yourself on push to talk.
How do we know that this first vision is a Wendy hallucination? Well, Dopey tells us.
Sorry, what did he just say?
Dopey tells
Dopey
us?
tells us?
Who the fuck
Okay,
is
we're gonna
Dopey?
get into this. We're gonna get into this. So first of all, this is clearly a Danny hallucination because it shows him looking into the mirror, it shows him screaming, and then it shows the thing. Like that we have to ignore just the basic mechanics of filmmaking to even let him continue talking. So I will not continue to say anything about that. But understand, anybody watching this who hasn't seen fucking Shining, that this is all complete nonsense. So let's
Complete
just
and
continue
utter.
on.
On Danny's door, you see a sticker of Dopey. The camera moves in, as he has the so-called vision. Then,
Interesting that he didn't include an arrow pointing at Dopey the dwarf on the wall there in the yellow. He's used completely useless arrows for everything else, but for some reason he just chose not to point to Dopey.
Yeah, for some reason, all I could think of was fucking Dopinder from Deadpool.
No.
Same.
Dopey the dwarf from Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs is right there on the wall.
and later, as Wendy and the doctor leave his room, Dopey's not there.
Really? Oh my god! Could have been added later if the scenes were shot in a different order. Could have been removed because
I
it was fucking with the
think there might be
environment.
something there.
Could have
It
gotten
could be
lost.
behind the wall.
I think there might be something there. Because
Actually-
if it's like a simple sticker that you put on and leave, it's like you wouldn't take it off again, you know? So I think there may be something there. That one I can sort of get.
If it's missing, it's for a
Because-
completely different reason other than Wendy is hallucinating her son hallucinating about an elevator.
Oh yeah. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that there has
But
to be some.
there are
reason,
so
but
many
I'm not,
reasons. It
I'm
could
not
have been-
agreeing with.
It could have been that they didn't put the sticker on until they shot the scene of Danny in the bathroom and it was shot later than this one. It could have been that it fell off or got lost. It could have been that this is a completely different door. Like
Mhm.
there are reasons why that could have been missing. It could also be one of those things where Kubrick is just moving shit around because it's creating that sense of unease.
Mhm.
That
That
permeates
sticker
the
right
film.
there. Take
That
it out.
specific one, this stupid dwarf. I don't like him. It's
Fuck him.
it's boring when your only point is the same one over and over again.
Yeah.
Because like, there's nothing in the film to indicate that that's what a missing object means. The only evidence that we have that's in the film for why objects will disappear and reappear is that, well, maybe the ghosts are moving them around. And we don't even have evidence for that. Continuity errors could just be that. Quote Freud, sometimes a cigar, just a cigar.
The only person in this movie who has been seen actively hallucinating within this
It's the guy who wrote the theory.
That too. Yeah, pretty much.
So we know that it was Wbendy hallucinating, that Danny was having this vision. Back to the Grady issue. The reason I say that Jack only gave Wbendy the man's last name, is the reason we hear a different first name, for Grady later on. Jack was told by Ullman, that the caretaker's name was Charles Grady.
Hired a man named
So he does bring up this, but his reasoning is going to be dumb. So
Charles Grady is the winter caretaker.
But, if Jack didn't tell Wbendy his first name, then she would be forced to make up a first name for him, and the name she landed on was Delbert Grady.
So
That's not. That is.
so
not.
Wbendy was never told what Charles Grady's first name was, so she decided to just call him Delbert in her head.
That's not. Why the fuck would she be having such an in-depth hallucination that her husband calls another man by a different name in a bathroom at a fucking party?
That he's hallucinating.
That is also a hallucination.
See,
Inception levels of hallucination.
I hallucinate.
You know, when you really get down to
so
it,
that I can
movies-
hallucinate more.
When you get down
Oh
to
my-
it, movies in their entirety are someone's hallucination that they make real. So Kubrick is hallucinating Wbendy, hallucinating Jack, hallucinating Delbert.
It's
And
hallucination,
Laura hallucinating
inception.
Kubrick
Oh my
hallucinating
god.
Wbendy hallucinating.
Oh my gosh, we're sharing the delusion.
My goodness.
And look at the drastic measures he's taken.
Oh my god.
Wait, so does that mean that Wbendy also hallucinated 9/11?
Oh my god. Yeah, you would try to play
Perhaps.
9/11. Yeah, you would try to play off 9/11 as a hallucination.
Or the true hallucination?
I know what I saw, motherfucker.
Or it was one of the dancing Israelis?
Oh my god.
About room 237.
What do you think he's gonna say? Who cares?
As we get to 237,
Oh.
we need to make a quick note about Danny and
You're echoing again, Hammond.
Damn it.
Just let me know when you start.
I'm starting right now.
his tricycle rides. Danny is seen several times on a red tricycle that has one bell on it. But we know, in reality, his tricycle is white, with two bells on the handlebars, and a basket.
And did he say, he says red tricycle? That thing is clearly blue.
Yeah.
I mean, like, the metal frame is...
The body, no, the body is
Yeah.
red, but the back is blue. It's just funny to hear him say that when I can, the only color that I can see on it right now is blue.
Danny is seen several times on a red tricycle that has one bell on it. But we know, in reality, his tricycle is white, with two bells on the handlebars, and a basket, as we see here.
How do we know that that's his?
Yeah.
It could be someone else.
Smart
moving out
ass.
of
How
the
do we
hotel.
know that that's his?
How do we know it's white? There's so much glare on it.
Yeah,
There's a lot of glare on it.
Yeah.
like,
On
There is.
Let's
closing
get this person out of the way. I mean,
No,
it
that's
kind of
red.
looks white.
that looks red
It's
to me.
definitely- I mean, maybe.
day.
That looks white to me.
You sure?
It looks red with a white glare because I'm seeing some tints of red on it.
Yeah.
It definitely has
Yeah.
a basket. The bells are red, but it's definitely got two bells and a basket.
Yeah,
on the front.
it could just be like
Yeah.
all the red in the room is like fucking with my ability to like see the color, but there's like so much like window glare and like the direct sunlight. It's hard to tell.
Mhm.
But like
No.
even if we assume that yes, it is a different tricycle. Oh no, it is a different tricycle. The wheels, the front wheel is different size.
It could also be
It's just a
someone
straight up-
else's trike.
Yeah, because that's
Well-
like more bags than the family of three would probably
I
bring
need
in.
I need a shot of him saying "Get my stuff" or "Get your stuff," and then I see like a bellhop go and collect it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what I need to. I need confirmation that that's actually their stuff. Look,
Oh,
he
yeah.
desaturated the image
Yeah,
so
yeah,
that you
it
can
is
see
white.
the color of the bike. Yeah, no, it's white.
Oh yeah, it is.
Huh.
I like that he actually did, like, bother to do this, though. It's the one time he actually seems
Yeah,
to have
that's-
researched something.
Yeah.
That, like, actual effort. I can respect it. Holy shit.
He actually went into effort for a point that's stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is the only point he can prove. Hey, look, the bike was white.
Well, I mean, the table's vanishing is still there, but, you know.
Mm-hmm.
We're not even halfway done, dude.
We're doing great.
Here it is, along with all the other luggage that seemed to magically fit in a little VW bug. A side note on the amount of luggage, the reason Denny is
Yeah, maybe it's because it's the luggage of all the people that are leaving the fucking hotel.
Yeah.
You ever think about that? Of course
No,
not.
clearly he
You
didn't.
only think about yourself.
sitting in the car the way
Clearly.
he is because he is sitting on most of that luggage that's piled in the backseat. That's the only explanation I have for
No.
that.
Could also just be that he's standing up and his parents are being irresponsible.
Irresponsible parenting in a Stephen King story? How
You
dare
know
you
this
suggest
dude,
such a thing?
this guy does not have kids. Because
Oh my god.
saying that is such a stretch. It's like, bro, kids are gonna stand in the car. That's what kids do.
Yeah, like
Such a stretch.
I did some babysitting earlier, and like the kid really liked sagging in her booster seat, and it's like it made me worry a little. It's like, are you sure you should be laying that low?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like kids will do really dangerously stupid things sometimes.
Yeah. It's because kids are stupid.
Yeah, they don't have
I
a
love them, but they're stupid. They don't have they don't have a danger sense as.
well, they do. It's just they don't have like an understanding of like the uh the sheer amount of force that it takes to get the vehicle they're in moving.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and like what's gonna happen if you know if there's like a sudden stop, like even among those that have like a good grasp of like physics and like the finality of death, like there's still like gaps in the logic there because they haven't like connected the dots because it's just it's like breathing air. It's just like a fact of life. It's just not something you think about because it's such an everyday thing. So of course kids are gonna overlook it. Like hell, adults overlook it even.
Yeah, they do. Actually, yeah, no, you're right on that. Fucking people drive without seatbelts all the fucking time.
Okay, so I went back and watched the clip. It is their luggage. Ullman asks, has your luggage been brought in? And he turns to that pile and says, right there.
Okay, that is a little weird that much.
Doesn't
could
say
fit
how
in.
much of it is theirs, just that it's right there.
Yeah.
Okay, that's.
And they
fair.
could have taken different cars as well. Like multiple people could have helped out.
No, it was just them. There's no other cars on the road.
Yeah, when
They
they're
don't
with the
appear to
establishing
have any
shot.
friends.
Yeah.
They've only lived in their current house for 3 months. I don't think they know a whole lot of people around yet.
Yeah, other than the apparent black guy, they don't have friends.
Well, Halloran loves everybody, so it doesn't.
Well,
even
yeah,
count.
but like,
It doesn't count. Halloran likes everyone.
Back to the tricycle. So if Danny's track is actually white, every time we see him ride through the hotel, he's on a red one, then that means each of these rides is a hallucination.
Or, follow me here. Each of these rides is meant to establish the general layout of the hotel and also show us how far Danny is able to wander away from his parents in a short amount of time, giving the hotel enough time to, I don't know, try to get him?
mm-hmm,
Like in a certain scene? With a certain room that he's not supposed to be in?
With a certain something. I refuse to say someone because women aren't people.
No, fair. No,
You
fair.
sound like the author of this thing.
Yeah, so that's the other point I want to make and I'm gonna make it now because by the way things are going, we might be giving up on this video. I'm not sure. But I am the least pearl clutchy person here. But how fucking disgustingly victim blamey is it to say that the abused wife is the villain?
That is extremely different, Blaney.
That's a good point.
Like, how do you look at The Shining and you see Wendy in that first scene where she's explaining what happened to Danny's arm, and she's like dragging on her cigarette and definitely in need of an ashtray, and her hand is shaking and she's chuckling and trying to play it off as just one of those damnedest things, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And she's obviously fucking terrified of her husband.
Mm-hmm.
And you look at that and go, this is clearly the villain. Like, what the fuck, dude?
It definitely has to do with like such extreme contrarianism, where you just turn into an ass of yourself. Like there's no you're not like it's irredeemably contrarian, you know. Where it's like, oh well, that thing that everyone likes. Well, I have a theory that like actually it's bad. It's like the main character was actually bad.
Well, to be fair, I'm like that about The Patriot, but that's because The Patriot's actually bad. It's not because I'm being contrarian.
Yeah.
But do you pick out like certain tiny things and say, "Oh, well, The Patriot was about how the British are good"?
No.
No.
I pick out tiny things to point out how the movie doesn't actually tell the story that it thinks it does, and that there's like massive hypocrisies in the way that certain events are portrayed, and that's even bereft of like the insult to the historical context that the movie is.
Mm-hmm. Right, but I mean that's all like legitimate stuff that you can see in the movie.
Yeah,
it's not,
it like has a basis in the movie. I'm not making shit up. Maybe I'll do a video on that. Who knows?
The next should be about the Patriot.
Oh god, it'd be even longer than this.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that.
We're gonna sit down and come on the entire movie.
Oh, God.
You already know Trisket has.
No. I'm not that much of a fucking propagandist. Like, I love America, but, like, that movie is just a lie. That's propaganda, straight up.
Wow. The amount of the balls it takes to admit that you love America live on stream like this. Jeez.
Yeah, how dare I love the country I was born in and think and think that it stands for more good than bad despite its issues.
Listen. You can hate where you were born, all right? I'm sure that if I was born Pakistani, I would fucking just.
I was gonna say Nigerian,
curse
but yeah.
the ground I walk on.
Well, at least better than being.
I couldn't. No, I can't. Well, see, here's the thing. I wouldn't have good enough internet to tell anybody that I hate where I'm from if I was born in Nigeria.
God damn the mood.
Well, I mean, T-Pain has.
Yeah, and he barely shows up because of his internet.
Oh, never mind. Oh,
yeah. Have you ever tried to listen to him talk?
Yeah, he sounds like he's going through a tunnel 90% of the time.
Yeah, and then put bad internet on top of that.
Yeah.
He sounds like he's in the middle of a hurricane, but with none of the wind.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a message from him after this comes out.
East. What the hell are you doing? What are you saying? Are you saying that Nigeria sucks?
Oh my god, East, I can't believe you said that, you black motherfucker.
Are you saying are you saying that Nigeria sucks? Because you are right, but fuck you. You know, he would say that though.
Yeah.
Oh god bless
How dare
him.
you be
I
correct
love
and
that guy.
based when I cannot defend myself?
The other clue is that the camera is behind him each time, signifying Wendy's point of view.
Wait a minute.
Is Wendy just crawling on the floor behind him? According to this fella? She's Tiger Mom.
This is just
literal Tiger Mom.
Crawling across the carpet behind Danny. He's just riding around on his big
She's
wheel.
built like the ghost from Mama.
Oh my god.
No!
No.
I gotta rewatch that.
I haven't seen it. Is it good?
It's alright.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not shit, I'll give you that.
Well, then it's better than this video.
Yeah. It's longer, too.
Get to the
Oh.
fucking point!
And checks the
What?
I was screaming, get to the fucking point. There's no point in showing this.
There's no, well, no, here, he's gonna say the point. He's gonna say the point. You ready?
Knob. It's a hallucination.
Oh my god, go! Why is it that I can see this exact same scene in the context of watching the movie and being like, oh my god, what's gonna happen? And now I can watch it again for the second time tonight and be like, holy shit, move faster.
What genuinely is irritating about this is the fact that he's saying it's just a hallucination. Like,
Yeah, Wendy's
she's having a
hallucinating.
hallucination about her boy having a hallucination.
Again, well, okay, well, in his case, he's got the Shining. He's not hallucinating.
Well, I mean, yeah, but like,
But he doesn't believe that any of that is real, so...
exactly. So then, like, oh my god.
There's a cardboard box a few feet
Now
away
on to
from
this
me,
next scene.
and it's looking
Here we see
real
Danny in
fuckable
237's
right
hallway.
now with its
There
broken
are several
handle.
things we need to unpack here. First off, why is Danny playing here?
Because,
I
like,
used to think
that
that he
would
just
be
picked this hall because he had run of the
Because, like, fucking cardboard splinters would be more fun than this at this point. Anyway.
hotel, and his mom and dad
just
are
gonna...
somewhere else.
No.
Now I know different. Here's what's really going on. Danny is actually, in reality, playing with his toys in that hallway, not a hallucination. We know it's
how
reality
did the ball
because
roll?
of the orientation of the carpet pattern. As he's playing, we see that he's in the middle of the hall, and is in the center of one of the octagon shapes, and the brown line is directly in front of him. And this is where the tennis ball rolls to him. This brown line is shown to be in the center of the hallway, and pointing towards 237's direction. The camera then swaps to behind Danny, and this is where we see the carpet pattern change.
This is one of the ones that was done intentionally to throw off the viewer.
That's to... Yeah, just like the chair. That's to fuck with the viewer. What the fuck?
No, it's because Wendy's hallucinating and she doesn't remember the pattern of the carpet that she's standing on.
But she...
Oh my... How... Okay.
Fuck it.
So this change, and the camera behind Danny, signifies the start of one of Wendy's hallucinations. When we swap back to the front of Danny, the carpet
Oh my god, did you see that edit?
Jesus
That's so bad!
Christ!
Jesus
This pattern change is
Christ,
important in other scenes as well. Here, where Danny checks the doorknob.
Shut the fuck up. Just shut up.
And here,
We're
where
only
Jack
16
runs from
out of 40
237,
minutes.
same pattern as this hallucination. So now that we know
2/5
Danny
of
is
the
in
way
one of
in.
Wendy's hallucinations, these next details are very important. Earlier, I said I grew up thinking Danny had just randomly picked this hallway to play in. But that is not correct. When you put things in context of a mother and child, a mother would want to have her eyes on her child, especially if she is paranoid that her husband is going crazy. So Danny is in this hallway because he is with his mom, and he even tells us this when the ball is rolled to him. He knows that his mom is in one of the rooms, and is the...
He does... No.
No.
Do you remember what Danny says in this scene?
Mom?
He says, "Who's there?"
No.
No, he goes, Mom?
Yep. He doesn't say that his mother is there. He simply calls out to the only possible person who could be there after a ball has been rolled down to him from across a hall that is empty.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing as the point that was brought up when we were watching the movie and Hamoud said something really stupid. When
God damn it.
when she's
will not
yelling at
live that
Jack
down,
because she thinks that he tried to strangle Danny.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not that they actually think these things, it's that there's no other answer it could be because the hotel is empty.
Mm-hmm.
It's just where your brain cannot make associations with things that aren't there.
Nope.
If I live with two people, if both of them aren't here and I hear somebody walking around in the house, I'm going to assume by process of the fact that those are the people who live here that it is one of them.
Or that someone
And
else
then you
broke in,
call out
because
to
that's
them
like...
for confirmation, which is exactly what he did.
Because here's the thing, if there's nobody, if it's not one of those two people, my dogs would be going crazy. So like,
That's true.
I have only two options of who it could be who's coming into my house if my dogs aren't barking. and there's no one else here.
Right.
It's just how your mind works. You just like there's not an option C when the only letters you have are A and B.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So of course he's going to call out to his mother. That is one of, like, dad's working or sleeping. Mom's somewhere. It's probably mom. Let me
Yeah, and
call
mom is
to
the
make
only
sure
one
that
that really
she's there.
shows interest in him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, Jack never plays with him.
Mhm.
Like, this is basic. Like, he said at the start of the video, I'm not a psychologist. What
Yeah,
he
we
should
can
have said
tell.
is, I'm a fucking moron.
Mm-hmm.
It's just weird. It's just weird what he, like, the things that he jumps to.
He's
Like, obviously she's
jumping-
there because he calls out to her. It's like, no!
No.
And he calls out to her questioningly. Like,
Yeah, no,
are
yeah.
you there?
Yeah, welcome to the first point I made. Where were you?
I'm sorry, I forgot that first
It's a
one.
question! He doesn't say that she's there!
Mhm.
One that could have rolled the ball, which is why he calls out to her. He's not calling out to her in hopes that it's her and not a ghost. He knows.
Yes, he is! He has the Shining! He's seen that there is some shit wrong with this hotel. He talked to Halloran and asked him why he was afraid of this place. He knows there's something in the hotel. He just doesn't have a name or a face or a placement for what it is. It's just something.
I weep for the human race.
And he's been told that as long as he stays out of room 237 that he'll be fine, so he has no reason to assume that something bad will be happening if he's just staying, out of the room. Also, he's a kid. He's gonna go around, he's gonna wander around and play.
I weep for the human race if this is what we have to show our children.
The Shining? No. That'll
No,
be fine.
no, videos like this.
Yeah.
Knows she's there, and she was the only one that could have rolled the ball. But you have to remember that we are now seeing Danny and Wendy's hallucination, so she is seeing him
And
act
Wbendy?
scared. She opened the door to 237. Because it's truly only her that knows the story she made up about 237. Now, here's a big reveal.
Mom, are you in there?
If you haven't already guessed, if Wendy is in 237, then she is the one that hurts Danny's neck.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Mom, are you in there? Versus, hello, Mom. Fancy seeing you here.
Yeah.
And then cut to her in the boiler room.
And then cut to her in the boiler room, which, by the way, the movie doesn't dwell on how important the boiler room is like it does in the book, but okay.
In comparison, how... Actually, I'll ask it after this.
But yeah, so Danny doesn't know that his mother is in the room. He doesn't assume that his mother is in the room. He hears something in the room, and so he asks again, what it's either A or B. There's no C. It's just so weird. It's such a stupid fucking take.
You heard it right. She is the crazy woman in 237.
Oh, I guess I heard it right. She is the crazy woman
Her words.
In the hotel with us. There's a crazy woman in one of the rooms. She tried to strangle Danny.
And for further evidence, Stanley Kubrick even shows us who's in 237. Right here, there she is, Wendy, in the transition.
Oh my god.
That's not
That's
not
how
where
that
she is, though. That's the boiler room.
Oh my god, that is such a stretch.
So-
Jesus Christ.
I've mentioned before that the thing that Kubrick always paid rigorous amounts of attention to in terms of details was his framing and his composition. That is what he's best known for.
Mhm.
Why wouldn't he compose a shot that bleeds into another shot so that things are perfectly stacked in order? Also, when your focal point of a shot is in the middle of the frame, generally, as a rule, when you're editing, to keep the viewer from having to look around the screen too much,
Mm-hmm.
when you cut to another thing, you would keep whatever the subject of the next shot is also in the middle of the frame. It's guiding your audience's eye. They don't have to do the work. This is basic fucking filmmaking stuff. I don't get how somebody who claims to have studied Kubrick's particular style of filmmaking
He
would
hasn't.
settle on this as some kind of clue to his weird theory, and not just obviously a director who is as meticulous as where the audience is looking as Kubrick would be, would keep both subjects of two different shots in the same place so that he can cut between them easier.
The entirety the entirety of this video has been him grasping at straws.
Oh, less than straws.
Less
He's
than
hallucinating straws to grasp at.
And the worst part is in the future when we have that scene where she runs away from Jack. She takes Danny and runs away from Jack. Why does Danny go along with her? Why is Danny so cool with her? Why does he go to her for comfort? You know, like his own theory falls apart after 3 minutes of in movie time.
Exactly. There is quite literally no evidence to support any of what he says. What the fuck was the point of this video? Oh.
No, a chair moved.
God damn it.
Stanley Kubrick was overly involved with and meticulously edited this film. He
said that twice now. Also, and so now I'm gonna say it twice. The director of the film's job is to be overly involved with and meticulously editing the film.
Yep.
literally showing us that it was actually Wendy in that room, and she's the one that hurt Danny. Now this revelation leads to expand the Wendy theory even further.
So she hurts Danny, then goes down into the boiler room. And then hours later, or like that doesn't make any sense. Like the timeline doesn't make any sense.
Then why would she freak out about, you did this?
Why would she
she's
freak out?
hallucinating. She doesn't remember doing it. She doesn't know she did it.
Or she's like trying to gaslight Jack. That would be my answer, but at the same time, everything has been so.
But this theory doesn't posit that she's gaslighting Jack. This theory posits that she's crazy.
He posited that she's fucking like abusing him, which would like him gaslighting her gaslighting.
She's
him
crazy and hallucinating everything. He never says that she does any of it intentionally. She's just nuts the entire time.
Audience, take this as a note. Do due diligence and research whatever it is you're looking up.
It doesn't even
you're trying to say.
more correct than this. It takes passive consumption to be more correct than this.
It actively consume the thing you were researching, because if you don't, you will end up like this. Please don't end up like this.
Well,
is he even gonna mention is the fact that Jack hurt Danny's arm 3 years ago and hasn't had a drink of alcohol after promising that he wouldn't have a drink of alcohol after that for 6 months going to come up in this video? Probably not.
No, it isn't.
Because he doesn't care about like the actual themes of the film, which is the cycle of abuse and the cycle of violence and how like some people just can't change. Like, because like Jack hurts Danny's arm, he dislocates his shoulder. As a result, swears that he'll never drink again. Clearly drank again.
Like, and even then, he did promise this. He was what? How many months or years sober?
5 months.
5 months sober? He did try to change.
Which is funny because Wendy at the beginning of the film says 6, and then when Jack is talking to Lloyd, he says 5, which means that he hid some from her at first.
Right. Which, people are going to do because,
Yeah. But also the initial promise that he'd never drink again came after he dislocated Danny's shoulder, which was 3 years ago.
Exactly.
So he has had difficulty maintaining that promise. We're not going to talk about that. We're going to talk about this, about how Wendy's just crazy and hallucinates.
What's even more
because she
fucked
reads
up,
too much or whatever.
What's even more fucked up is that this discounts her agency, and it discounts her,
It does.
her will.
because
Like
she
all of
fought
all
off
of the
against-
actual symbolism of her being framed angelically next to things that have wings, having a
Mhm.
halo around her, being framed against a white background, like
Mm-hmm.
all of the things that show her as the definitively good person of the two of them, like you looked for chairs and you didn't see what the film was obviously telling you.
Mhm.
This is
You were
textbook
putting-
missing the forest through the trees.
You're putting the cart before the horse and expecting the cart to move.
I don't think that phrase applies. I don't know what you mean by that in this context.
It's a fact. With this, he's looking for small details and expecting that to.
Yeah, the forest for the
Uh,
trees. That's what I said.
It's effectively the same analogy, just worded differently.
No, because putting the cart before the horse is basically saying,
Jumping the gun.
yeah,
Yeah,
you're getting to somewhere before you've actually put in the effort, or you're
You bought a
you're-
mouse before a monitor.
Yeah, or you're
is another way of
yeah,
saying
yeah,
it.
yeah, that's actually
How very Gen Z of you.
Gen Z? The Gen Z doesn't build their own computers. Fuck out of here. Maybe they do.
They do. Not me, but they do.
Who's they?
The Illuminati? No.
Hey, we're almost halfway
Kubrick was
done.
in the
We
Illuminati.
can get through this. We can survive.
Are we halfway done?
Almost.
About.
Oh boy. All right.
If Wbendy is capable
Once
of hurting
more
Danny
into the
in two-thirds,
breach.
would also be true that she heard him before. But before we get to that, we need to discuss why she is doing this. Not only could she be schizophrenic, but it could be possible that Wbendy also.
It could be. It could be. This theory that finally explains The Shining could.
Yeah.
He keeps doing that. He keeps using, like, nebulous phraseology so that he doesn't have to say anything definitive because he knows this is stupid. I hate this dumbass robot.
I
By
do as
proxy.
well.
Is this video
Wbendy
proof
and
that
MSBP.
AI will actually plateau at a certain point? It will never achieve like actual human intelligence.
Well,
Well, no,
an
because
actual
someone had to
human-
put
I
this to
think,
the AI.
yeah, what this is proof of, Trisket, is that human intelligence has plateaued.
Yes.
Oh, well, fair enough. Aliens
This
are
is the
not going
mental
to be that
disorder
much
that
smarter
people
than
have.
us.
Most of
Okay, here we go. We have reading to do now. Munchausen syndrome by proxy, MSBP, is a mental health problem in which a caregiver makes up or causes an illness or injury in a person under his or her care, such as a child, an elderly adult, or a person who has a disability. Because vulnerable
What?
people are the victims, MSBP is a form of child abuse or elder abuse. And he is positing that Wbendy has this.
That infuriates me.
Is there any evidence in the film that she has this? Aside from
No.
things being moved when we're not looking?
I mean,
No.
she's the only one that comforts Jack, or not Jack, comforts Danny all the time, except for like one scene where Jack does it. One scene where Jack does it. So
No, it was a hallucination.
God damn it.
Is that gonna be the next meme? Is just whenever someone makes a point that makes sense, it's like, nah, you're hallucinating.
It's a hallucination.
all in my head. All in my
Clearly,
head.
that didn't happen. But...
Yeah. Clearly.
That's gonna be the pinned comment. You're hallucinating.
All in the head.
Remember that time that Luke Skywalker hallucinated his nephew killing all those people, so then he hallucinated himself trying to kill him?
Shut up.
You remember when Luke Skywalker hallucinated his dad cutting his hand off?
Oh yeah, what a hallucination that was.
No,
Yeah,
no.
it's,
No,
see,
Leia was hallucinating that.
Luke.
Leia hallucinated
Leia
Luke
was
hallucinating Vader in the cave on Dagobah.
No. Han
she
Solo
also
was
hallucinated her
hallucinating
planet
that
dying.
because he was thinking, man, Luke's so cool, that's why Leia likes him instead of me, and he was hallucinating him having a sword fight with Vader and killing him. He's jealous of Luke's big dick energy.
Oh
Ah,
my god.
there it is. That's it.
We've solved Star Wars.
This is the theory that finally explains Return of the Jedi. What do you imagine he was thinking when Leia told him that? By the way,
Wait, which part?
When he says you love him and she says yes, and he goes, all right, when he gets back, I won't get in the way, and she goes, oh, it's not like that at all, he's my brother.
Yeah.
The last time that you saw those two together in a room, she was snogging him, so like what gives, bro?
I have never heard that term.
Hey, all around is
Dude,
just
that's why Harrison
Snog?
Ford.
That's how
I've
British
never
people
heard
say
that.
it.
I've never heard that
That's how
term.
British people say it. Yeah, no, that's how British
Is it really?
people say it. Yeah.
That's why Harrison Ford's
is
such a good
hilarious.
actor, because he had the perfect response, which was just turning to the side and being like, wait, what? What? Anyway.
Disorder that people have. Most of the time you hear about this happening between a mother and her child, where they either tell people that their child is sick, or suffering when they are not, or they actually make them sick, all in order to gain attention of some sort. That's a very basic definition. Anyway, we know of 2 other times, where Danny supposedly had an episode, or was injured. That's right, here's another reveal. It wasn't Jack that dislocated Danny's arm. Why do I say this? It's because of how we learn about this injury. This could have all been a made-up story by Wbendy, to gain sympathy, or attention.
Just one of those things, purely an accident. My husband had been drinking, and he came home about 3 hours late. So he wasn't exactly in the greatest mood that night. And my husband grabbed his arm and pulled him away from him.
I'm going to pause here for copyright reasons, but also, like, again, I mentioned this scene already. Like, how do you look at this and think abuser? Textbook Munchausen syndrome, or whatever.
You are one, putting a psychological issue onto someone, and B, you're also taking away that person's agency within the film.
Mm-hmm.
This is genuinely infuriating to me.
So much for the cool story about a battered wife rising up against her abuser and saving herself and her son.
Mm-hmm.
That would have made a really cool story. It's too bad Kubrick didn't want to tell that.
Right.
He'd rather tell a story about this creepy old spinster hallucinating her husband having hallucinations.
And how do we know this scene's not a hallucination?
How do we know? How do we know that the therapist is even there?
Right. How do we know that cigarette in her hand is not a hallucination?
Because look, nobody hallucinates themselves having to ash that badly. Not a single person who hallucinates themselves smoking thinks, man, too bad in this hallucination I don't have a fucking ashtray. If you're gonna imagine yourself smoking, you're gonna look cool as shit while you're doing it. Alright? Lighting it off the smoldering carcass of the guy you just killed.
Right.
It's just the sort of thing you do 100 times with a child, in the park or in the streets. But on this particular occasion, my husband just used too much strength and he injured Danny's arm.
the lap, like you as a sympathetic or a human being capable of empathy should see that little chuckle at the end and think, oh dear God, you poor thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not abuser. Master manipulator.
She's
Machiavellian evil.
This fucking idiot's really sitting here thinking that he's Murray. It's like, you're laughing. People are getting hurt, and you're laughing.
And Wendy's like, I am, and I'm tired of pretending I'm not.
No. She's saying that because she's the abuser. Remember?
She's talking to herself.
Yeah.
My God.
See, look, she's smiling. Like she clearly thinks Danny's broken arm is funny.
No, the therapist would be Murray. You're laughing. Your husband abused your son, and you're laughing.
Fucking hell, bro.
Oh man, She
This
hits Jack over the head with the bat and yells, "You get what you fucking deserve."
with the fucking like banging cymbals and everything.
Yeah.
Right?
But if his
Oh
shoulder
my
was
goodness.
actually
No.
dislocated,
We still get the delivery of "Ow, god damn it!" and then she hits him over the. You get what you fucking deserve. And she hits him in the hand. Ow, god damn it! Bonk.
I fucking love Jack Nicholson's delivery of that too. Like the
Yeah.
"Ow, goddamn!" Like he's being so creepy and composed and cool for that
Mhm.
entire, and then gets swat on hand and like the entire facade just immediately drains. I just, god damn it!
Yeah.
Like, why would you do that? That's so rude.
God damn it, I'm trying to be cool.
Yeah, he
here.
like snapped out of it for a minute. He's like, "Ow, fuck, ow, damn."
That's so rude. You're an asshole. Jeez.
Like the fucking.
You said you were gonna kill me. Yeah, I was fucking kidding.
Yeah. If I was gonna kill you, I would have done it by now. Jesus.
Done
fuck.
it already. I would have done it on the drive up here. Did you see how isolated that shit
Dude,
was?
what
We're
fucking-
filming a fucking edit, goddammit. I'm trying to look cool for the camera.
I'm doing one of my Sigma edits. Dude, what was it in fucking Family Guy or American Dad where like the serial killer comes into the prison cell after everyone else has escaped and he's been threatening to stab them all episode and he comes in with the knife and he's like, "Oh, I guess they're gone." And he sits down and he's like, "I wonder how this feels," and he just stabs himself a little. Ow! Is that how that feels? That's what I've been doing to people? I
was
deserve to
Family
be
Guy,
here.
I think that was it was either was that Family Guy?
No, it
Fuck,
wasn't
I gotta look that
Family
up.
Hey, Family Guy.
Yeah, Family's Guy got some good jokes.
All right,
Yeah.
My brain's melting.
Let's soldier on.
we now know that it was most likely Wendy that injured Danny, and
Oh,
No, we don't know
We
that.
now
We
know.
don't. In fact, if
We now
anything, we
know.
know
Where's your
the
evidence?
opposite.
where's your fucking evidence?
Where is
He
the
didn't
My
even say
source is that I
anything
made it
that-
the fuck up.
That's a pretty good theory, Navarro. Why don't you back it up with a source? My source is that I made it the fuck up.
No, you gotta get like the little warble in there too. My source
I'm
is
too
that I made
tired.
it the fuck up.
That didn't sound anything like that.
Oh, it doesn't? Oh, damn. Okay. I'll kill myself then.
Yeah.
Better than
I'll
this
join
video.
I'm gonna go play Persona 3, and by that I mean I'm gonna shoot myself in the head.
I'm gonna fucking anamorph into Sid the Sloth.
My power is that I could die and not have to keep watching this.
I'm gonna go. I think after this, I'm gonna turn myself into Sid the Sloth.
I
You
thought
Stole
for a
my
second,
joke, you bitch!
I thought for a second you were gonna say I think after this I'm gonna go turn myself in. Oh my god, no!
I'm gonna go turn myself in, you guys. Yeah.
For
All these
what?
various crimes I've committed.
For fucking what? I don't know.
Watching
I'm black.
this
They'll think
video
of something.
feels like a crime.
Oh,
How do we do this? How do we keep watching videos made by victim blamers? Ellie should have been raped. Wendy is the real villain. Like, how
Hang
does this keep
on.
happening?
Hang on. When was
You
this
know about
Ellie
this. You-
one? What?
You know about this. We already talked to you about this. This was a while ago. This is one of the last com episodes.
Oh, and Britain shouldn't have joined World War II. You know?
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
remember that.
Yeah, the Nazis
I
weren't doing
remember that.
anything wrong.
And until
Yep,
Britain just
yep.
decided that Germany needed to invade Poland.
It was a lawful annexation. All right.
Yep. Clear. One-sided here. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Slavery is good.
Yep. Had a healthy economy.
Fucking fuck, dude. I was thinking, what was something...
Honestly, the only take that we've heard so far on this show that doesn't have extremely vicious moral implications is I didn't like everything everywhere all at once.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, well, there was not being
It wasn't
too
a
angry
good
for
take,
revenge.
but it was... What?
There was not being too angry for revenge, but that was just like a horrific misread rather than like moral implications. So that one's
Yeah,
that one's
that was
not too
just
bad.
that was just failing to properly understand what makes those characters interesting.
Yeah, and then
you
doubling
can't
down
fault a
in
guy
the
for
comments.
just being a. Yeah, you can't fault a guy for being dedicated to being a dumbass, but like,
Well, yeah, because
well, I
like,
guess you can fault the dedication. You can't fault the dumbassery.
well, I mean,
but
here's
this
here's the thing.
this is
like,
willfully evil.
Well, here's the thing. Even with that guy, it's like, okay, I understand where you're coming from because you made a video. It was poorly received for obvious reasons, but you're like, you don't want to immediately come out and be like, yeah, I'm a fucking dumbass, and you got like thousands of people dogpiling you. It's not fun. So like in that circumstance, like
also
admitting
doesn't-
to at least a little bit of fault, it's like, okay, at least you were man enough to like confront like the error.
Yeah.
And given time,
Yeah.
I'll probably look back on it and be like, yeah, that was a pretty stupid video. So it's like,
Yeah.
it's a step in the right direction at least, you know.
He also needs to look at what a revenge story is, because didn't he call Cyberpunk a revenge
Yeah,
story?
he did. So stupid.
Yeah.
And he didn't like it, but it got Anime
Yeah.
of the Year.
Yeah. So fucking
Made up
petty, dude.
Story of Jack doing it to gain the attention, but not the blame.
Made up the story of Jack doing it to gain attention, but not blame. Cool.
As an
What
MSBP
proof?
sufferer,
Yeah. Well, the proof is that there is a disorder that exists that will cause you to do that. So obviously, Wbendy has it.
Can I kill myself
Wbendy,
yet?
Wbendy lied about what happened to Andy because she has MSBP, and she has MSBP. We know she has MSBP because she lied about what happened to Danny. It's the weirdest fucking
And she
circular
has
logic
it.
that
She
like
has it.
neither end of it can support each other. But fuck you, I said it, so it's right.
She has it. She has it because it exists. Because it exists.
Well, no, she
in the
has it
world,
because she lied
has it.
about what happened to Danny, and she lied about what happened to Danny because she has it.
The fact that this has been put out into the ether is a sign that we should stop the internet.
I concur. We should
Yeah.
have done that a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did Al Gore create this? But if I invent time travel, I'm gonna go back in time and kill Al Gore before he can invent the internet.
Absolutely.
But after he stops Man Bear Pig, because that's
Oh, yeah.
we need.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think his rhythm is pretty cool. The Al Gore.
I don't know.
rhythm.
Actually, I don't know. Maybe you should stop Shark Dick too.
Shark Dick.
No. We need Shark
No,
Dick.
wasn't it Dick Shark? Because Shark Dick implies that it's a penis that belongs to a shark, but like Dick Shark implies that it's like
Dick Shark. It's a dick that is a shark.
Yeah.
It's called Dick Shark. It's not called Shark Dick. I don't know where you guys keep getting that.
I don't know. I reverted the fucking thing in head for whatever reason. I don't
This
know.
video smells like
Dick-
fucking
that's
brains,
Dick Shark.
dude. Like
My penis swallows license plates.
Jack took that.
Fucking out of context. That just sounds hilarious.
In context, it's fucking
context,
weird, man. What are you
hilarious.
talking about? There is no context that doesn't make that weird.
Fucking.
I'm just like, how am I
My
supposed to
dick
imagine
swallows
that?
license
Am I supposed to imagine that like? Am I supposed to imagine that you tried to shove a fucking license plate up your dick and I just sliced it in half? Or am I supposed to imagine that like it just like stretches around like fucking Ed eating his bed in Ed, Ed and Eddie? Like,
Oh yeah.
which
My
one am I
foreskin
supposed to
opens
fathom?
up like the my foreskin opens up like the mouth of Shai Hulud and just takes shit in.
The one-eyed monster.
Oh god.
might do. The second time we know
Oh,
about
fuck.
is when Danny has his episode as he was brushing his teeth. If you recall the conversation with the doctor about the episode, Wbendy said he had it the sink. Danny actually tells it like it is. He said he was brushing his teeth and the next thing he knows, his mother is saying wake up
Why
Danny.
is he allowed to get away with such long-ass clips?
After you were brushing your teeth.
And I was saying, wake up, wake up.
So there's the bear, by the way.
Yeah.
Wake up, Danny,
Got it.
wake up.
Also, look, there's the Goofy. He's not gonna say anything about the Goofy though.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
Oh.
It's also next to the dog got the same color pattern on the
Yeah.
little like black board there on the side.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Probably just a coincidence, but still.
Yeah.
Oh wait, actually no. Danny's wearing like
He's wearing a red sleeve shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's a lot of red in this movie.
Yep.
indeed.
It's almost like color theory is a thing.
What? People relate colors to things, to
feelings?
concepts, ideas, and feelings.
Typically feelings.
Wild.
Usually just feelings.
Well, I mean, like purple. Well, I guess like typically, yeah. We'll just. Because I was gonna say like color is like specific, or purple is like specifically about like royalty and stuff.
Well, yeah, but like,
that's, like,
so
that's
you
not
could say that
typical.
purple inspires a sense of like respect or reverence,
Mm-hmm.
which is why it's associated with royalty.
Well, actually, it's
Yellows.
associated with royalty because it was a fucking impossible dye to get. Like,
Well, yes, but in the
Funnily enough-
zeitgeist as it exists now, though, we look at color and we look at color. We look at purple and it's like, oh yeah,
I did the same thing, dude. We're
That's
Funnily enough-
respectable
This
thing.
video is killing us. This video is doing to us what fucking the hotel did to Jack.
You look at.
Yeah, pretty much.
Do you ever look at color and feel?
Nah, I don't have feelings.
I don't feel.
Not anymore. I
don't.
don't.
I don't feel.
I wanna meet this Rob Navarro character.
Yeah.
Maybe
I-
not in person.
I don't. I
imagine.
think he smells.
I want to just talk to him. I just want to
You
ask him,
think
like,
he smells?
I just want to ask him, like, were you being serious?
Yeah,
when,
he smells
when you said
Honestly,
when you said I
yeah.
just want to talk to him, I immediately thought of that Family Guy sketch. I just want to
You
talk
just
to him.
wanna talk
wanna
to him?
talk to him. I just want to talk to him.
He smell like
course you watch
pee-pee. I don't like it.
I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him.
Talk to her. Talk.
I just want to
Hamoud, I
talk to
will
him.
kill you.
Yeah, let's not have him back on this show.
Remember, Wendy was hallucinating that Danny was having a vision. What actually happened, in reality is, Danny was talking with Tony, and brushing his teeth, and then his mom comes in, and starts telling him to wake up. But Danny never had the episode, nor the vision. So Danny was right, when he said, my mom just came in and started saying wake up.
Even though we fucking see him having a seizure and like blacking out and not being in control of his body later and fuck it, whatever.
A quick note about Tony, Danny's imaginary friend. Danny probably does talk with Tony, and Tony may even take over when Danny is feeling overwhelmed. This seems like a coping mechanism that Danny has used to deal with his mother's mental issues over the years. But what is happening is,
Or maybe his dad's mental issues that he's had over the years, because that's kind of the point of the movie.
Yeah.
Could also be that there's an actual
Fucking
fucking
dumbass.
ghost in there, but ghosts aren't real. Ghosts aren't real, therefore they can't exist in a movie. Fuck off.
Wendy is incorporating Tony into her hallucinations, by saying Tony is how Danny uses his shining power. But wait, doesn't Jack confess to Lloyd about hurting Danny? Obviously now, we know that the gold room scenes are Wendy's hallucinations.
We
and
don't
not-
know that, you dumb
we know?
fu-
We know.
We
what-
know.
He keeps saying that. He keeps saying we know this because.
Does he know? Does
He
have
doesn't
any
even give
knowledge at all?
reasons. He doesn't say because. He just says we know.
It's literally just the fucking. All I can think of right now is just the fucking meme of Riddler and the Batman. Does he know? But like the he is italicized because does he know? You know.
Yeah. What are your? I don't understand your reasoning for why we should know things that you apparently know. Because you haven't given me any. You've given me continuity errors.
Continuity errors.
that have that have explanations from the crew, or are just continuity errors.
Mm-hmm.
You would think that with an idea for the concept of a film story being this easy to miss, that you have to make a 40-minute long theory video breaking down how it works. Someone who worked on the film would have mentioned something by now. That's just a theory, though.
A game theory.
Thanks for watching. Somebody hit play.
Jax, it would make sense that
Thank
Wendy
you.
would continue her story, that it was Jack that hurt Danny's shoulder, and this is why we see Jack say this to Lloyd.
Never let me.
Yeah, so that's just for the benefit of the audience then, and not for the diegetic, storytelling.
I
It's not for the benefit of the.
What a frame! What a frame!
It's not.
Me
I
run
interrupted-
video
I
resumes.
interrupted myself.
I gotta make that my fucking. I gotta make that my fucking profile pic. Hang
Do
on.
it. It's not. It's. It's not for the benefit of the audience, though, because if the theory of Wendy being the real abuser is true, this doesn't confirm that.
In fact, the entire movie goes against that view. So how can this? How can the movie, explain that?
Yeah, like this is Jack's scene. He's the he's the only participant in it until Wendy shows up and clearly is in a state in which she would not be thinking about what he's doing in here.
No, don't you get it? Wendy is a jackass. Therefore, it's her fault that Jack goes googa in the middle of the hoo-ha.
Hi, I'm Wendy Torrence, and welcome to Jackass.
Also, isn't when Wendy's there when his hallucination ends? Like, there was no hallucination when she gets over there.
Yeah.
Or it could be all in his head. It is all in his head. It is.
Well, no, it's the ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so was like
Well, I mean,
when he was
at this
talking
point,
to,
same thing. Really.
Lloyd is a spirit, a phantom, a ghoul.
Oh, so he's not a hallucination. Okay, got it.
Yeah, no, the hallucination argument is bunk. The hotel is haunted. The hotel's fucking haunted. Okay.
Yeah, provably.
No hallucinations. What?
I said provably. It's provably haunted.
Provably haunted. That's how the fucking if it was all hallucinations, then why does Halloran tell Danny about The Shining? Like, why would he know about that?
Yeah.
How does he know to go to the hotel?
Why does most of the movie exist if it's all
how is a single thing that happens in this film once the Torrances get to the hotel facilitated if it's not haunted?
Right, that's fair.
How does the pantry door open? I desperately want us to get to that part of this video
because she opened it so that she could abuse him more. I guess
it's worse than that.
Yes,
How do you make something worse than the obvious answer?
We need to get there. We need to get there.
It was an accident. Completely unintentional.
Loss of motor control.
Copyright's a fucking whore.
Some quick evidence of proof of hallucination in the
indeed.
gold room. Here, we see that the easel that is holding the gold room sign has changed from the
He probably
walkthrough.
didn't monetize this video.
We see that the stage now has several stage additions
I don't
and a hanging
fucking
piece.
care. It's still absolutely infuriating that this video gets to exist as is, but no matter how much thorough editing I put into that All Quiet video, nope. Fuck you! You don't get to show it to a single, solitary fucking soul because this clip was like a second too long, and we're going to find them at random throughout the video instead of, going through the video linearly. And so I just have to slap text over the entire fucking thing, ruining half the edits that I goddamn did. At least it led to a, hilariously perfect thumbnail, Seriously,
Yeah.
people who are watching this, go fucking watch the All Quiet on the Western Front reaction video. That video deserves so much more love than it got. I'm sorry, I don't want to toot my own horn this much, but I put so much fucking effort into that video. That was a nightmare to make. That took half a fucking year to release.
It's a good video. I was in it, but that's not the reason. It's good.
We recorded that a week or two after the video fucking released, and it came out in after the movie released in November or October or some shit, and then fucking it got released in March, late March.
I just find it hilarious that there need to exist so many videos and essays talking about what The Shining is really about. It's it's not that hard to get.
Yeah, it's literally just about a guy growing crazy.
Well, yeah, but thematically, too. there's like it's pretty easy to grasp onto what the film is saying.
Yeah, I mean,
Just pay attention. You just pay attention to stuff that's not like, oh, there's a chair not there. Clearly, this character is crazy.
yeah, like there's a lot of ways to interpret like the text of the film.
I
But,
don't know
like,
about you, but I have never ever been able to prove that someone was crazy because of the absence of chair.
Yeah, right.
So
Like,
help me, I have tried.
fucking hell.
Over the stage, not to mention the lights on the tables. There are more differences
I just fucking got your joke. God damn it.
that I cover in the longer part 2 video, scene by scene breakdown, that is available, or soon to be available, depending where you are, in the
Why didn't you make it one video then? Hold on, did that not pick up on my mic?
No,
We're not watching
I
that.
didn't hear a thing.
Oh, fuck.
We're not watching that.
I asked why
We're
didn't
not-
you just make it one video then if it's like
Oh yeah, he talks about part 2. So, hold on. Let him finish talking about his part 2 video, and then I'll bring up something about it.
this space-time continuum. But back to Danny.
What?
Fast forward to the scene where Danny is walking into the Colorado room with his neck hurt. As Wendy comforts Danny, the camera is behind Jack, and there are several things missing. Wendy and Danny actually move from in front of the stairs, to in front of the couch.
Danny, what happened to your neck?
And the carpet in front of that couch is now gone, and the floor lamps by the window sitting areas are gone. When
Again, like, it's pointless to keep bringing it up, so I'm just not going to. But I'm going to mention his part 2 video now, since he's now mentioned it. Wendy Theory Part 2: More Evidence came out on October 22nd, 2023. 2 years after this video came out. Despite him gassing up that it exists already in this video, the description is, here it is, the requested second video to the Wbendy Theory.
what?
Fucking liar.
What? Nobody requested
So,
Yeah, no,
shit.
he's a
did you already have part 2 made, or didn't you?
Give the guy a break. He got like 3 views on it.
No. No. I refuse
No breaks.
to give a
No breaks.
I
He got over
refuse-
5,000 views on it. Fuck you.
I
Yeah, that's
refuse
right.
to
You
give
gotta
a
get
break to someone who is so deliberately stupid.
He is unforgivably stupid.
This is this
All the
audience.
video, all
I
the
reiterate
second video
my
is, by the way, is just more continuity
I
errors.
find the value of life to be so paramount. So like I never fucking say this, and I'm not even sure that I mean it right now, but like suicide is an option.
Jesus Christ.
Oh
Jesus
my
Christ.
God!
Bro got the low tier god thing. Oh gee, oh god. Oh no. You should kill.
You should kill yourself now. Like,
Oh, I didn't want to do that to not get demonetized. Okay, well, we
so
don't
what
get
fucking
we don't get
monetization?
monetized.
What
We don't get
monetization?
monetized.
My guy, I
We
hate
don't
to, I hate to spoil it, Trisket, but guys like this are cockroaches. They live, unfortunately. Fucking hell, man. This is just bad. This is just bad. God damn.
This is gonna have the most fitting fucking title to any cum that we've ever done.
Certainly hope
think
so.
there is a non-zero possibility that this might be a child that made this.
Yeah, I don't
Because of-
care.
it's not how bad it is. Like all the points are so bad.
No, it's way too analytical to be the work of a child.
Well, we're saying that because like he doesn't have his own voice, and anything with this kind of thing is going to sound a bit more like JCS.
Okay, hold on. When was the last time you met a child that has analytical abilities that are even half this fucking, like, autistic?
I mean, quite a few, especially if they're like really autistic about it. Then yeah.
But if they're autistic, then they would have noticed the fucking.
My nephew is 2 to 3 years old now, and he can pick apart this shit.
There's a comment on his part 2 video that just says maybe the whole Ullman interview is a hallucination.
Don't you mean a comment?
No.
Shut up.
Because this
that
is
was
Tom.
terrible. That's terrible. Never do that again. That was bad.
Speaking of cum, I want to go. Anyway.
When we get a front shot of Jack, we see the end table and chair behind him are now gone. As Wendy starts to back out of the room, the floor lamps reappear.
This is like the most needlessly pedantic video I've ever seen.
All signs of a fluctuating hallucination. Her hallucinations have now fully convinced her that Jack is the one that hurt Denny, and that Jack is unstable and dangerous.
This is my face right now.
What is
what the
the
fuck are you on about?
what? Okay.
Bro, god damn it! I see your fucking profile pic.
What? How does this motherfucker, based off of all of what we've seen right now, how do you know what an illusion looks like? Hallucination looks like, excuse me?
Same thing.
I knew what you meant. It's fine. Do you want an actual answer to that, or are you doing a hypothetical?
Woman with psychological issues? It's looking like it, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
sure.
Back to these hallucinations of Wendy's. What we are seeing is what Wendy is seeing, in her head, but we need to remember.
A loving husband who lies? Like a lot?
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
That, when people are having hallucinations, the bystanders involved are still there in the true reality, dealing with these psychotic episodes. We'll get to what happens to Jack in a minute. But first, let's tackle another question. Why does...
Ooh! So...
His theory is gone. His theory is gone.
So... Well, his theory was gone from the beginning. Like, it was bad. Like,
Yeah.
when your first point is having to make shit up, like, a character walks into a room, has a conversation with a character, and then leaves. And your first point is, well, clearly she's just staring at him while no one's saying anything. And then just walks out.
People notice
theory
stairs.
sucks.
People notice stairs.
Yes, you have to walk up them.
Yeah. All right, smart ass.
Rather be a smartass than a dumbass.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, we'd all be better than this guy.
I've done that too.
People notice. You know what I mean. People notice when people are staring at them, and they typically say shit.
Sure.
What? Why? Why then?
No, he just looks confused.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is pathetic. This is pitiful.
East.
It's awful.
Is this like revenge for a video I made you watch in this show?
Why? Whatever do you mean?
Uh-oh.
That's a yes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Dick Halloran show up?
Yes.
If Danny doesn't actually shine, and doesn't shine call Dick Halloran here, why does Halloran go to...
Why do you keep doing that? Shine talk, shine call. Like, why do you keep putting the text on your screen like that in this stupid font with quotation marks on it?
I mean, it is funny, but like...
Yeah, it's funny, but like, why do it? Like,
what? Yeah, no. Why do it?
If this
What
is
is the
supposed to
point
be
of
the
this?
case that blows The Shining wide open, why would you put little jokes that are designed to make people not be paying attention to what you're saying?
Okay,
Denver.
I think I
Well,
actually just had a
Mr.
fucking mental break for a sec.
This is my
Are you
face.
Because, no, straight up,
Same.
that's what I was like cry laughing about because like
Matter of fact, I should make that my profile pic because this shit this is having me zonked out right now.
He looks like he's having a heart attack while getting his dick sucked, but he doesn't want to say anything because okay.
Dude, I'm not kidding. Like, I had like a moment where I was like losing my fucking mind because I was like, "That's literally me for real," and then I like snapped back to reality and I like became aware of the room around me. Dude, I'm fucking.
Oh no,
dizzy.
you're Wendy.
No, I'm actually fucking dizzy right now. I think I actually had a mental break for a minute there.
Are you okay, my guy?
Should we call somebody?
I'm one of Triscuit's hallucinations.
Do you want me? Oh man, I wish.
We're not stopping, but I do need to
Wake
pee.
up,
I need to
wake up,
fucking
wake
catch
up,
my breath.
wake
Holy
up.
Okay,
shit.
go pee, go do something.
Go.
We'll just
Holy
keep moving
shit.
through this.
See,
Yeah.
this right here is why I didn't join the fucking army.
All right, we'll keep moving through this. You go pee.
Shit, dude.
Don't trip.
Mr. Halloran
Yeah,
actually
don't
tells
trip.
us the answer to that question.
Again, why does he keep holding on everything for so long?
I don't know.
In this scene, I used to think that when he spoke to Durkin about why he was trying to get to the Overlook Hotel in a snowstorm.
Okay, this is a massive leap in logic. You guys ready?
All right.
Here we go.
The story about Ullman calling him was just a story to tell, so that he wouldn't have to explain his shining ability.
No. That is in the movie. That is what it is.
No, I know that.
Yeah.
But like,
So what do you think? What do you think the real reason is?
Oh,
What do you think he's
boy.
gonna say? The real
was
thing
telling the
that happened
truth.
is.
You know what?
You
know what? Let me hear it first because that way I'll have confirmation that this is his line of thought.
But, in actuality, when he says Ullman called him because the Torrances turned out to be unreliable, this was actually the truth.
Allman phoned me last night, and I'm supposed to go up there and find out if they have to be replaced. How long is it gonna take you?
Mr. Ullman did get a call about the Torrances needing to leave the Overlook.
Really?
Really?
So who calls Ullman?
Yeah.
But at what
Who?
point? At what point? And who?
Yeah.
Who is talking to Ullman? That
And
he
I hate
calls
saying
Mr.
this,
Halloran?
but source? Source?
Source.
You want to back this up with a source?
Well-
and don't
well,
tell me
we'll
that your
see.
source is. If you tell me your source is that you made it the fuck up, which it absolutely is.
No, his source
I'm
is
going-
that the chair wasn't there.
Source for the entire movie is that
The chair wasn't there.
He opened this theory with it. He said this blows the theory wide open, and then immediately
yeah.
indicated the chair. So it's not my
But
fault.
also, this is the fact that he's so confidently wrong.
Yeah,
what's
the
troubling to me.
confidence.
But, who called? Why, Jack did.
Jack called Ullman.
No.
And here's when he did it. After this blow up in Wendy's head. Remember, Jack is most likely there trying to talk with her as a normal person, but she is in a deep hallucination.
That different episode that he had before we came up here. Typical of you to create a problem like this when I finally have a chance to accomplish something. When I really.
So, copyright. So I'm just gonna pause it for a second and say some
Mhm.
words. But also, oh, apparently Trisket found something in the sink like that.
The prodigal
Yep.
son returns.
Yep.
What was I saying? I was talking about this. Okay, so Jack is supposed to be trying to talk to Wendy while she's deep in a hallucination about what they need to do about Danny. And this is when he decides to go call Ullman and try to get his wife and son out of here, basically. Is what he's saying is happening. So
My work. I could really write my own ticket if I went back to Bowl.
How do we know this is a hallucination? When Wendy opens the door to let
lamp!
We don't know that.
No,
this is
we
a
do. Look at the
hallucination.
lamp.
It's off.
Jack in, we see a light fixture on the ceiling above the door. That light wasn't there during the walkthrough.
No? Well, the lamp. That's how you know.
At all. I didn't see one goddamn thing.
You went into the room Danny said? To 237?
Yes, I did.
And you didn't
Look at the light.
see anything at all?
Absolutely not.
Oh my god.
The flows are very wide open.
I hate this video.
It could be that it's a different room.
Well, narratively, it is the same room, but I think
mean,
it was
yes.
shot in different rooms. Yeah.
What I think real Jack is saying to her, is that he is going to call Mr. Ullman, to have someone replace them. Maybe, he mentions that he would see if Halloran could replace them. Which is why, in her next hallucination, she has, Delbert Grady mention to Jack, that Danny is trying to contact Halloran.
But why would she, though?
Why would she?
Like, where does
What-
this come from? Okay, listen, delusions are not manufactured by the deluded. They happen on their own. Why insist that she creates these elaborate scenarios?
What crazy shit did I miss, or was it just more of the same?
It's more of the same.
Okay.
More the same.
Well,
well, actually, the crazy shit that you missed is that, Halloran does not get a shine message from Danny. He gets a call from Mr. Ullman because Jack is concerned about Wbendy and calls Mr. Ullman and asks if they can leave the hotel.
But then why does Why does Jack unhook the thing?
Oh, no, that's a hallucination.
But
No, Wbendy hallucinates him doing that. She's the one who does it.
Imagine being so fucking... I don't even know that there's a word to describe it. Like, trying to be like, look, she's so mentally ill, and, like, failing to understand any degree of any of the mental illnesses that it could be. Because I don't think this is an accurate representation of any mental illness, or any of its combinations.
It's not.
Like, and I'm not fucking kidding when I say this. One of the reasons I was gone for so fucking long was because I had to deal with broken fucking dishes in the sink.
Oh.
And, like, unironically, that was actually more fun and engaging than the video.
Well, hold on. Did you actually break the dishes, but because of you have MSBP, you said that someone else did it?
No, because I found them like that. I've been in here all fucking day, dude.
Are you sure that's not just a hallucination that you've been here all day?
I also don't put Oreos with fucking Hershey's, like, you know, strawberry syrup mixed together. I don't put that shit in a fucking tall glass. I barely even use the tall glass.
Sounds like somebody. That sounds like somebody who hallucinates that they don't mix.
I have a
Oreos and
12-year-old
Hershey
in the
syrup
other
together.
room. Like,
You sure your
Is
12-year-old is a
or is
hallucination?
it a hallucination?
How's her shoulder?
A hallucinated 12-year-old.
How's her shoulder?
East. I want you to know that I actually did have a mental break, because when I was in the bathroom, I remembered that I had considered
Suicide?
No, I remembered that I had considered going over to the fucking drawer that I have like half of my medieval weapons in, drawing out my dagger and cutting my hand open just to be like, oh god, I'm bleeding, and leaving the call. But the thing is, then I remembered, oh wait, no, that was
You
just
could also just say that you have to leave the call.
No, I know, but the thing is, like, I also remembered that was just a joke that I just didn't say out loud. Like, that's how fucked I am right now. Like, I actually needed a break.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Anyway, back to it.
Speaking of break.
Did you know, Mr. Torrance, that your son is attempting to bring an outside...
Is he gonna keep the N-word in the video?
Yeah!
Place
do
your bets!
it!
Place your bets!
Do it. Do it.
Do it! I almost said it
do
in anticipation.
No, I don't want him to do it. I don't want him to do it because then he'll accuse her of being racist.
This is
By saying-
Scorsese.
Who's fucking Scorsese? Who's Scorsese? Say now.
Wendy is racist because she hallucinates someone accusing the of being a good person.
It's just worse and worse.
Yep.
I just stole a Snark Tank joke, and then this motherfucker just comes out and says it.
Cook.
Leave it to East
It's like,
to be
is
a
that
beast.
better or worse than being a regular cook or not?
Well, I mean, one provides for people, the other doesn't.
Yeah.
One gives, the other takes.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
The N-word giveth and he taketh away.
I have a really, really, really bad digital footprint now. Jesus Christ.
Oh, God.
There goes Bollywood.
How well can they hear me? Hold on, I'll be back again. Hold on.
How well can...
His wife and daughter, I think.
Party
that-
into this situation. Did you know that?
Did you know that Whitney Houston's debut album, simply titled Whitney Houston, had
Jack-
4 #1 singles on it?
Oh, that's
Did
pretty
you
cool.
know that?
That's pretty cool. Also, he didn't add the word, but you guys certainly did. Fuck you.
Sorry, I'm back. What did I miss?
You'll see it in the playback. It was really funny.
Yeah.
No, tell me.
No, I can't recreate it. It was too good.
God fucking damn it.
Did you know that, Mr. Torrance?
Did he leave it in the video?
No, he didn't leave it in the video.
Oh.
No.
He cut it short.
Yeah.
Why did he cut that
But I-
short?
You
But
guys
like he
certainly
left it all
didn't.
the other scene. What? Okay.
No, we didn't.
Then goes to the radio room. This is when Jack, in reality, calls the fire service to relay a message to Mr. Ullman that they need to leave the Overlook for medical reasons. The clue we are given that Jack actually did this is sitting right on the desk. Mr. Ullman's nameplate is sitting right there.
Mr. Ullman's nameplate is sitting right there because it's Mr. Ullman's desk, you fucking weirdo.
Yep.
Is this really a point he brought up? Is this really a point that he brought up?
Unfortunately.
Oh, God.
Earlier, when Wendy was in there, the nameplate is not there. But, how do we know that when
Yeah.
Wendy...
What?
Okay, so his nameplate wasn't there.
Is it? What, hold on. Is that not it at the corner of the screen?
Where?
On like the right side of the screen at the front corner of the desk.
Yeah, no, I see it.
think
Yeah,
that-
I see it.
Oh, there, they just moved.
Yeah, that's continuity error.
Well, but it's been months between these two scenes, so it's like
Maybe, yes, maybe Danny was in here messing around.
yeah, because
Yeah.
like when I was babysitting, I came into my room and found a couple things like had moved, like the banjo had moved and an Oreo that I had forgotten had been half eaten.
Oh, did you put Hershey syrup on it?
No,
Did you put it in a
actually,
bowl?
I was saving that one for later. I just didn't get around to later, and then a toddler ate it, but without eating the cookie. She just
Did you
ripped it open and ate all of the all the frosting on it.
did you hallucinate that?
No, I eat my Oreos whole.
You hallucinated
I
He
swallow them
hallucinated
like
the Oreo.
snakes. I don't savor Oreos.
Oh, but they're so good to savor. You just no, you're not even supposed to. No, you're not even supposed to eat the Oreo. You're supposed to crumble up in ice cream.
You know, I dig that. I dig that.
Well,
I've done that.
actually,
Not
it's
bad.
funny that you say that because I am eating cookies and cream or ice cream right now.
Oh man, I want some cookies and cream ice cream.
I want some ice cream in general.
I wish I was hallucinating that I had ice cream.
Same.
Wbendy was in the radio room, it was reality, and when Jack was in the radio room it was a hallucination.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
You dumb
Clearly.
fucking monkey cunt. Shut
What?
up.
How do I know it's not the other way around?
Yeah.
With all of this
Yeah.
evidence. Like, you could so easily flip it. Like, look, that's out of place. Therefore, Jack was hallucinating. Wbendy was in here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's the problem with a theory like this, is that if you do not have a rigorous standard to apply outside of something as nebulous as a continuity error, or a continuity difference, if we have to assume that they're done intentionally.
I'm being honest. This video is making me retroactively hate the fucking Shining, and I was praising it like just a couple hours ago.
It's one of the greatest movies of all time.
I know.
No.
And now
Tristan, no. He did warn us. He said we can't unsee it.
I'm turning to the fucking dark side because of this video. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna go kill some younglings. I'll be back.
No!
There's too many other
Wild,
rooms. Just give me a
wild that you
minute.
said you're turning to
I'm
the
gonna go
dark side.
axe murder and cook.
Okay, okay.
Bro, come here.
Alright. I'm wanting to off myself on Tuesday anyway. Goddamn.
It just keeps getting worse. Shut up.
Christ almighty!
Can you do it by lynching and then write a note that says East did it?
Jesus Christ.
Oh god! Oh!
I'm gonna play the damn thing. I'm playing it. I'm playing it.
Are you
It
good?
was here, the light switch by Ullman's office door. There is no light switch there when Jack walks in for the interview, and it isn't there when Wbendy uses the radio. Here,
My fucking back hurts.
the light switch appears when Jack uses the radio room here. So when Jack is in that room, it's one of those
I'm back.
mixed realities, where
Are you back?
something is happening in
No.
reality,
Are you?
but we are only seeing what Wbendy is
Did the
seeing.
nip make your
Let's
back
get to
rug?
another one of these mixed reality interactions, and it's a big bombshell reveal. What happens to
That
Jack?
nigga blew out your back, bro.
So here's where it comes to a head. Here, Wbendy goes down to look for
Fuck
Jack,
broken.
and right away the camera is behind Wbendy, and we know right off that she is having a hallucination. She is actually in that room physically, but we see the bare carpet that should be in front of the fireplace is not there.
I'm sorry, did he say something about Eric
When we see
Cartman?
Wbendy from the front,
No,
in the
he
next
said
shot,
the bare
we see the
carpet.
carpet is there.
Oh.
This
When did
whole
this
scene
turn
is a
into a
mixed
South
reality
Park
hallucination.
episode, dude? What the fuck?
I wish we were watching a South Park episode.
Honestly,
The
say.
manuscript that Jack has written is there, but she is hallucinating.
I mean,
about
we'd
all
be
work and
laughing
no
about
play
as
work
much.
on all of the papers.
All work and no play makes
Now we
Jack
see Jack
adult
enter,
boy.
but we are behind Jack.
Now, you laugh, but there is actually a typo in one of those
Is it
pages
really?
where one of the L's, the second L in dull, is a T.
Yeah, there's
That's
multiple.
hilarious.
So there are multiple. Yeah, there's one that says Dill Boy, where it's a Y
Mave,
instead of a U.
M-A-V-E.
That is
Yeah.
hilarious.
Because it was actually typed out on a typewriter, so you can't fix errors like that.
Right.
But also, like, it adds an extra element of character to it as Jack, like, because it actually feels like Jack is just sitting there typing that and he's zoning out, he's making mistakes.
Yeah.
However, there is a theory that
Shut up! I'm sick of theories.
that the inclusion of the T in one of the dulls to say adult boy is a reference to how Jack and Danny are, in fact, the same person.
I thought you were gonna say gay lovers.
Gay lovers and the same person.
Yeah, it explains the bear
The
scene.
movie is about Jack's just masturbating alone in the hotel.
Jack's jacking off!
He's Jackin' Nicholson!
Oh my god. Oh my god. It is.
He's pulling his cock out! That's why he's looming! He's looming!
I hate this so much.
So, hang on. So,
Oh.
he's been gooning the entire fucking movie.
Yeah, where do you think all the snow comes from?
And he picks up the axe. He picks up the axe and he yells he's gonna go goblin mode.
I get that our podcast name is what it is, but
Yeah,
come
yeah,
on.
What the fuck is goblin mode? Next thing you're telling me you're orc pilled, not gonna make it because you're a dwarf cell, an elfed up shorty, busting it down
Oh my
centaur
God.
style. I love that meme.
Or Minotaur style.
The beastmen have arrived.
Right.
This hotel is possessed by the forces of chaos.
Oh my God.
I mean, it might as well be.
Right?
Yeah, pretty
And also,
much.
so are all of you guys. Slanesh over here.
Yeah, I was literally just about to say, I was just about to fucking say, dude, with the blowjob scene, this is easily a Slanesh hub. Like,
It's part of the Hellraiser universe.
Oh my God.
I love that scream. It's just so convincing.
It is.
How do you like it?
How do you like
Jack
it?
is trying to talk with her in reality, but
Oh.
she's in full hallucination.
fuck, I forgot to make the joke. So, Dult, right?
Right.
Mhm.
You know, it's a misspelling of dull. Who's the
Yeah.
dolt
Mhm.
that did that?
Oh, Jack.
Oh.
Shut up, jackass.
Oh.
We stopped this for that.
Yeah, you
Sure.
could have. You could have just kept talking. You didn't have to pause
Yeah.
the video.
Yeah.
You know what? Considering how much time this fucking video wastes, good point.
Mode.
He's trying to reason with her in the real world, but she's in full hallucination mode, so only sees him as trying to attack her. Despite the fact that Danny is also watching this and knowing what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand.
I think we should discuss Danny.
I think maybe he should be taken to a
She's holding the
doctor.
bat, so Jack is, in reality, trying to talk her out of her hallucination and is asking for her
I
to
love
put
the
bat
idea
down.
that like Jack is the one saying he should be taken to a doctor, and Wendy holding the bat is going, "You think maybe he should be taken
Then,
to a
when he
doctor?"
reaches for the bat, she, in reality, hits him in the head, and he falls down the stairs.
Wonder.
Okay, here we
Solid
go.
hit.
Here we go. No, okay. This is it. This is the best part of the video.
Okay.
This is the best point that he makes in the entire. When I say best, I don't mean like actually like reasonable. Like this. Fuck it.
Well, yeah, because we already found the one reasonable thing that he did. And that
Got-
was the fucking tricycle.
Yes, but like this coming up. Oh boy. Oh
Okay.
boy.
All right.
Now, this is where the reveal happens.
This is where the reveal happens.
East, you don't have to fucking pause it.
We see
Shut
Wendy
up.
drag Jack to the storeroom. But look behind her, as she struggles with the handle. There's no light switch. If the light switch is not there, as
Oh,
it
wait
was,
a minute. That's the same fucking... Yeah, that's the
It's the
same one because
same
the chef's office is
fucking-
right there. Yeah, that's the same one from earlier when they were...
Introduced to it.
Yeah, and it's supposed to be the same fucking pantry.
Yeah.
Why did they add the light
There was
switches
no-
then?
Well, for the same reason that, because again, we've been over
It's
this.
It's to fuck
Oh,
with
yeah,
the
no,
audience.
you're right. I'm
He
fucking...
fucks with the audience by making it unclear as to what like parts of the hotel are there and what parts of them aren't at different points.
Yeah, so we were wrong about like the whole dairy closet and all that stuff, but like that doesn't change the fact that that continuity error was like deliberate, but not to show that Wendy's hallucinating, just to show that this is a fucked up place that, you know, where normal rules don't apply. Like, yeah.
Keep going.
Yeah, because it'll drive you insane.
No,
Whoa!
resume the video.
Oh yeah,
Here we
sorry,
go.
sorry.
during the
He's gonna-
walkthrough, then she is still hallucinating. Guess what? She didn't drag Jack to the storeroom. She dragged him outside and put him in the maze.
What?
After this happens, every time we see Jack, from
hang
here
on.
it's a hallucination of Wendy's. Actually, most of everything we see after this point is Wendy hallucinating.
What?
All hallucination.
What?
If she hallucinates,
Chapter
What?
title?
She beats Jack's ass and then drags him out into the maze and leaves him there to die.
But then wouldn't he
Yeah,
just
in
be
the
able to
middle
follow the
of,
fucking
like, a snowstorm.
footsteps?
Oh my god, man.
So
Snowstorm was
everything
also
after that
hallucination.
isn't real. Jack escaping, Jack chasing them into the bathroom, Danny and Jack in the maze.
You see that jar of olives right there? That jar of olives?
Things
Shove
that-
it right up my ass, because that
Things
sounds
that
more
she
enjoyable
sees
than
and
this.
is present for never happened.
Again, audience, please do genuine research into the topics you're interested in, because if you don't, you turn out like this. Please don't turn anything like don't turn into anything like this, please.
I just had a
Or-
hallucination
Please.
where there was a floating gun and it blew all of my brains out, and it made me happy.
Or better than that, if you come up with a theory that literally not one single soul since 1980 has ever said once ever,
Mm-hmm.
that probably means it's incorrect.
Yeah.
hallucinates putting Jack into the storeroom, then Jack talking with Grady, is a Wendy hallucination, and also answers the age-old question of who let Jack out of the storeroom.
But you haven't the belly for it.
He was never in the storeroom.
Kool-Aid!
Just a quick flashback to that drive to the hotel.
No one let him out because he wasn't there. It makes perfect sense.
We must really be high up. The air feels so different.
Because of the altitude.
People
and
like
the
this
pine
are-
trees.
People like this are the reason slurs exist.
You know how people have
What
commented
are
on
you,
Jack's
some kind of
attitude of
theory
irritation. People have made comments
I
that
was
Jack's
thinking of a
behavior
different
in
one,
that
but
scene
yeah.
is a sign that
Okay,
Jack doesn't
sure.
respect
Some
his wife.
theory n***ers.
No, it's just funny
It's
because
so over.
like
It's so
earlier in the
over
video
for
when
me.
we were like 10 minutes in or something, I had to stop myself because I almost actually just straight up called him a because
My goodness.
it's like no, not yet. Save it for later. Save it for later. It'll be more satisfying, you know.
It would have been satisfying either way. No.
Oh
But,
yeah,
like,
absolutely.
This entire video has been nothing but an atrocity. I
Jack's closing his eyes right now so that he could just drive off the fucking edge because he's sick of this video.
Yeah, I'm in that car with him.
Same.
I'm sitting behind him going, "You're doing so good."
Jesus, take the wheel.
Actually, no.
Throw me off
No,
a
man,
cliff.
I am strung up on all fours on the fucking hood of the fucking thing.
Like
You're
a
getting
deer.
butt broken?
Yeah, like a fucking deer.
So you are getting butt
I'm
broken
just
in more
hallucinating this
senses than one.
Pretty much.
I'm hallucinating everyone, all of you guys doing whatever you do. I'm hallucinating all of it.
Or thinks she's just not smart, like, she is just an irritation. Or here, when he quote-unquote, agrees with her, when she gives him advice on writing.
Any ideas yet?
Lots of ideas. Good ones.
Well, something will come. It's just a matter of settling back into the habit of writing every day.
That's all it is.
I mean, he is fucking dunking that bacon in the egg. Jeez.
Yep.
That
Going for
sarcastic agreement answer. Like, he's saying, you
It's called bacon and eggs, not bacon in eggs.
That's my face since you paused it.
have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, East.
This speculation may have some credence, because of what she has Grady say, during the storeroom
fuck?
hallucination
What?
with Jack.
What the? What?
She gives herself props for getting over on Jack, and for being stronger than he thought. Let's listen.
Your wife appears to be stronger than we
How do you get
imagined,
crumbs
Mr.
out of ice
Torrance.
cream?
Somewhat more resourceful.
What?
She seems to have got the better of you.
I want to put bacon in ice cream.
No, I got like...
I don't.
Actually good.
It better be.
Only
I
if the
can think of no real
This
reason
seems
why
to
it
mean
wouldn't.
that she knows Jack doesn't think highly of her, and here she defends herself through a Grady. This may be a way of getting back at Jack subconsciously.
This is
Unfortunately,
so
it happens through a
weird.
psychotic break.
Why would you think that this is
Anyway,
what is
back
happening?
to the evidence. As Wendy runs out to
The fucking oh look the ghost that okay. My hallucination of my husband's hallucination is telling him that I'm cool.
Wild.
Why would you hallucinate that?
I don't understand a single thing that he's doing anymore.
I don't.
Like,
I don't either. This is just ridiculous at this point.
yeah, like as soon as like now this video is already completely borked, but like
That's an understatement.
yeah, but as soon as you get to Wbendy kills him and drags him outside, and everything that happens from here on out isn't real.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it's like, okay, but how do you explain how
do you justify the earlier shit?
how do you
happening
justify
that
how it's still like incredibly layered after that, and things that she couldn't or wouldn't possibly be considering are happening?
Also, how do you justify the shit that happened earlier, like in your previous hypotheses or whatever the fuck the terminology is? All that happened with the party room and the bathroom and the fucking, if everything after their entry within the building is a hallucination, how the fuck do you justify everything after this being a fucking hallucination? It makes no fucking sense. It makes no sense. Stop it. Get some help.
That's a McDonald's ad, by the way. I don't know
What?
How many people are familiar with? Yeah.
I thought it was a
Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan tells you to stop doing drugs, and then the McDonald's logo pops up, and it's paid for by the McDonald's Anti-Drug Foundation.
I had no idea.
Yep.
You're hallucinating.
Nope. I can literally pull up the video right now.
Yeah, the video itself is a hallucination, dude. Don't you get that?
Okay, but so in that case, I stand to lose nothing by searching for this and showing it to you.
Then
If it's a hallucination, then you won't see anything.
No, you hallucinates nothing.
Shut up.
Speaking of, the creator of this video can suck my shy hallucination.
Show the video. I don't even need to show the video. I can just show you the fucking just the screen. Look at this shit.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Hang on.
It's right there.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
wow,
what
it
the
is.
fuck?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
McDonald's restaurants have given me this time.
I had no idea that was a McDonald's ad. That is wild.
Kids are the reason McDonald's sponsors their Get It Straight program, a national
Fucking
drug
hell.
awareness effort. Think about this. Many of you using drugs out there now are under 18. Do you realize that at 18 you have
To
lived
check the
only
snow cat,
1/4
we
of
see
your
a few
life?
trees.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
What the fuck is the video going again?
Man,
drugs.
You're
only cheating.
Do we want to watch the rest of this?
Find out who you really can.
Or do we stick it out?
And believe me,
Stick it out. I
you
don't want to, but
use
we
drugs.
gotta do it. We gotta do our jobs.
All right.
All right.
But he didn't say the funny.
You don't pay me for this, by the way. It's not my job.
Shut up, slave.
Whoa, it just keeps
Wait. Is it slavery if it
Come
was
on,
my
man.
idea for this?
Yes, because you can sell yourself into slavery.
I can?
Well,
then
I mean,
should be getting money.
No, it was part of the contract. Yeah, I don't pay you, and
There
you
are
do
no
work for me.
contracts.
It was verbal.
But no, it wasn't.
Still legally binding.
That's not going to stand in court.
All this rings up is hypothetical, Trisket. What do you mean?
Shut the fuck up, you hypothetically human piece of shit. Fucking
It just
3/5
keeps
ass
getting
over
worse
here.
and worse.
Honestly, I thought you were
We've
just
all
gonna
been
say
told
you
how Trisket really feels.
Honestly, I thought you were just gonna say you hypothetical nigger, and that would have just made me like, fuck you.
I don't have that level of malice in me. Holy shit, dude.
You hypothetical? What? I kind of zoned out for a little
No.
bit.
I actually no. Thinking about it, hypothetical human, and then
I'm
following
finding
that
the
up with
video.
3/5. I think that's a little bit more
The light
offensive.
pole in front of the tree is not there as well.
Just shut the fuck up. Just fucking just kill yourself and get it done with. Jesus Christ. Oh god.
As we see Danny walking
This
toward
is
the
the
bed
most
here,
delicious
the
I've
light on
been
the
in one of
vanity
these, I
dresser has a
think.
different lampshade on it.
I would like to point out that there have been 13 arrows shown in this video, and they account for 50% of my
Then the
rage.
hallucination goes into full speed,
I think
and she
there's been
imagines
more
that
than
Jack is
13
chopping through the
arrows.
doors and coming after her and Danny to kill them. This is a full paranoid schizophrenic episode, in my opinion.
Oh, in my whoa! Did
Oh
you-
well,
did
if
you
it's
hear
your
that?
opinion, then we can't talk about it because that's
Then
just
what?
like your
Okay.
feelings, man. Fuck
well,
off.
that's
If it's your
like-
opinion, then we can just discard this entire video, man.
It's
But I
it's
thought
my
this
opinion
was-
that you should have never fucking made this video. How
But
about
I
that?
thought this was The Shining explained, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it your opinion, or is it The Shining explained?
Yeah, not The Shining. I'm having a fucking think while I smoke a fat fucking one. Like
Words of meaning, asshat.
I think that's where he got this whole idea from. He just took like a massive...
his bong. Yeah, I
like-
agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly right, Rogar. Words have meaning. That is a stance that I am not diegetically opposed.
Yep.
You mean diametrically opposed to?
Yes, that is okay. Because in one of our we did an episode like a while ago where he said I'm not diegetically
Oh
opposed.
yeah.
And I laughed.
yeah, I completely forgot about that.
It's diametrically opposed.
I don't think that was an episode. Wasn't that like just a
It's
conversation
an episode.
we had like a
No,
week
it was an
ago?
episode. It's in an episode. I can pull it up. I don't remember which one it is, but it's on
I
my
can
channel.
pull it up. I don't know where it is, but it's there.
Well, yeah, I can pull it up given enough time and research, which is more the effort than this fucking clown put into his stupid ass video.
Fair enough.
Yep.
You'll notice that Wendy hears the snowcat first, then Jack hears it. This is the intermingling of reality and hallucination, and she...
Or maybe they just reacted at the same time.
Nah.
It could also be that she's like slightly closer, which she is.
She imagines
No.
Jack heading down to the lobby. We see another clue of hallucination.
Okay, so here's like an actual question. Why did he leave Wendy despite kind of having her dead to rights right there?
He went to go deal with the interloper.
Yeah, he got his hand cut, and then he went to deal with Halloran.
Yep.
No,
Yeah, Halloran
I
showed
know, but I mean, like, why not like secure the kill that you had there and then deal with the guy that's completely unsuspecting?
No, he didn't. It wasn't a guaranteed kill. His hand had just gotten cut. She's in there with a knife. There's still a door between them, and then Halloran.
Yeah.
She can. Yeah. No.
Yeah,
Better
and
to
she's
go
kind of
deal-
at like a
'cause,
funny
like,
angle.
what if
so-
Halloran finds you while you're still killing Wendy? Like, you don't know how long it's gonna
Yeah.
take for you to subdue her, and
that's-
your whole
okay,
rear
that's fair,
flank is
that's fair.
exposed. Like, no.
Yeah, that's
it
why
makes-
you. That's,
It makes more sense that, like, besides, we all know that the power of the hotel is extremely racist, so they probably were like just screaming at him in the moment. Go get that! So you know,
Yep.
you
They
gotta.
weren't even saying that. They were just screaming the hard R in his ears. Just
They were even
No, not even that. Like they were
just saying
screaming it
hard
like
R. That's all they were
vitriolically, like
saying.
Hard R, hard R, hard
no, not
R.
even like a chant. It's just like a fucking like siren, you know, just.
Oh, they're saying the line is tech tip hard R. They're saying retarded. That's the worst they're gonna get from me.
Retarded? Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I believe
trust
it.
me, Hamoud. We've gotten plenty of retarded from you.
Damn. He's not gonna live this down, is he?
As Jack looks out to the
I love our
lobby,
friendship.
the closest chandelier to where Jack is standing is missing, giving us a clue that what we are about to witness is not actually happening.
Shut up. It's just pointing at the ceiling.
Huh?
What?
Huh?
What are you schizo posting about
Remember,
this fucking
if
time?
Jack isn't really there, then Halloran doesn't get
No,
killed.
Wendy's schizo posting.
Shut up.
As Wendy starts looking for Denny, all
Oh,
these
you'll
strange
skip the
things we
murder?
see happen to Wendy start to make sense, now that we know she's the one that has had a psychotic break.
She's not.
This explains the man in the costume.
Ooh, does it? Yo, that looks awesome.
It does, actually.
The blood.
Wait, oh, he didn't have anything to say about that.
No, he didn't.
She's had a psychotic break.
explains
That's
it.
why
Just
she sees a man
explains
in the costume. Never mind the fucking bear in Danny's room. Maybe you could use that as like a thing. Or how about the fact that fucking reference? There's a the visual reference to the bear is could potentially be like a reference to a line in Catcher in the Rye, where there's a bear in a cave and the only thing that they can see is its rear. Like when it's leaning down, when the guy in the costume is leaning down, you just see his butt, and then he lives up and there's a brown bear. Like
Haven't heard
she's reading
Catcher in the Rye in a long time.
yeah.
Hey,
okay.
you know, maybe the hotel isn't all that racist because they let a brown bear in.
Yeah, but only because he
it's a
was sucking
bear.
a white guy's dick.
It's a bear.
I see what you did there.
Only
And it was
because
a
he
white
was
guy underneath the
sucking
bear.
a white dude's dick.
Oh, you know what? That
The
is
butt
true.
was
He is being
white.
subservient. He's being submissive and buck breakable.
I hate that.
Alright, so God, I was about to say something until that statement cut me off.
Say it! Say it,
Strategic
bitch!
mute.
Say it! Finish it! Finish it! Fucking Spider-Man.
I remember what I was about to say. This video sounds like, you know those essays you have to write that you want to make like a counterpoint, but there is no evidence, so you just like put random shit together.
Yeah,
It's exactly
shit
what,
up,
what this
full
video
of filler
feels
words,
like.
yeah.
That's exactly what this feels like.
Yep.
Alright, strategic mute.
Oh shit.
Coming out of the elevator.
It sucks a lot of the mystique of this ending out, but to just say that she's having a psychotic break, that's why she
The
sees all
skeletons in
this
the
shit.
lobby.
Yeah.
Stop just saying the words of the things and then cutting to long-ass clips. It's really annoying.
We know she's actively hallucinating when she sees Halloran's body on the floor,
Oh,
because
yes,
the piece
because-
of wood that was on the table behind her is not there.
Oh my god, because of a continuity error, or a continuity difference, or whatever. It's so boring. It's so boring, all of the reasons that you're coming. Okay, you can't use something that was there while they were packing up being gone as an example.
You can't. You
How do you know
cannot.
they didn't just pack it up when they were...
Or it could have
it's
been moved
frustrating.
in the, what, how many months that they've been here?
Yeah, it could have gotten moved. Or, like... Again, Ghosts did it. Am I even allowed to reference the ghosts as like a reason if he doesn't believe that there are ghosts in the film?
Yes, because they're provably fucking real in the movie. Jesus.
Right, but like if he were here and we were arguing and like every time somebody mentions, well, a ghost could have, and he goes, no.
If he believes that schizophrenia and mental illness can go this far, I'm pretty sure we can use.
Would not acknowledging the ghosts have to work as the baseline though for arguing what's happening in the film if he were here.
Yeah, I don't care what this fucking.
Because like even if there are no ghosts in the movie, you can still make arguments that Wbendy is definitely not the killer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even though there's like, you know.
Then, she sees the man with blood coming from his head, which, by the way, I think is the maitre d' from her gold room party scene. Anyway, I think Halloran is somewhere in the hotel looking for them.
Yeah, the guy that
or
blew
if he
his head
sees
open.
Wbendy running around screaming with a big knife, he may just have let her be.
With a
Another
shotgun?
quick clue as
I'm sorry, he may just have let her be if he saw her running around screaming while holding a knife. That is beyond parody.
That is parody.
At
Indeed.
no point would anybody ever make that argument in any kind of serious attitude.
I'm getting
No
a
one.
shotgun.
Like, he's here to try to help them, and he sees her running around screaming while holding a knife and just goes, I'll let somebody else sort that out.
Why would he let?
I'm here to save the...
even
Oh,
and
no.
even if she was hallucinating, right? Even if she was, why would he let that be? She's a danger to herself and to other people. Why would anyone let that be? The fuck?
You don't understand, Rogar, the power of the white woman.
It was in the Revenge Come, by the way. I found it.
They have... What?
It was in the Revenge Come that he said diegetically opposed.
Oh.
We are 5 minutes away from salvation. Please.
Why are we still here?
Jack isn't there chasing Denny. Is the
Salvation's
policeman...
a damn good way to put it.
Whoa, Hamoud, when, okay, but I'm sorry, this has to be done. When you say 5 minutes away from salvation, it might mean something different from when a normal person says 5 minutes away from salvation, so I just need to make sure that there's nothing like strapped to you, or...
God damn it! God damn it!
Are you near a school?
God damn it, East!
I'm not white. Me being near a school has no issue.
I don't know. Not white, and I don't listen to Nine Inch Nails.
Oh damn.
of the snowcat. We see where and how Halloran parked it. It's parked here facing this direction.
Snow! The arrow and indicate at snow.
When Jack walks past it,
Yes.
it's facing a different direction.
How I feel listening to this video. Look, it's literally me!
It's not facing a different direction. The headlights are just turned off.
This guy's an idiot.
Hold on.
Direction.
Okay, so... Yeah, no, that's the same direction it's facing in.
I mean, I might be off by
It's facing a different direction.
but, like...
Oh,
It's off
well,
by a few degrees, but
no,
yeah.
maybe. It looks like he pulled up to it instead of came alongside it.
Yeah.
Again, though... What exactly... No, it's facing the same way. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the same... Fuck off.
That's the same way.
Is because Wbendy doesn't know where it's parked until she runs out of the hotel. It's now parked the same way Halloran parked it.
Wait, okay, so remind me, why the fuck is Halloran even here?
Why is Halloran here
Yeah,
in The
according to his
Shining,
theory,
or why
I
is he
mean.
here according to the theory?
According to his fucking theory.
Because Ullman sent him.
Oh, yeah, right. Dumb.
Ullman sent him in that scene that wasn't in the movie.
But But the radio only, like, the phones are down, but, like, the radio can only reach the fucking, like, sheriffs.
She
No,
and
that
Danny
was a
get in
hallucination.
and steal Halloran's
Fuck
snow
off!
pit, leaving Halloran there in the hotel.
And now they just abandoned Halloran in the hotel.
As for us seeing Jack trying to get out of the maze, this is just part of Wbendy's hallucination.
So, you guys remember a certain comment that I made at the end
When
of The
Jack is
Shining?
shown frozen,
Yeah,
you can see
that
that he is
feels-
covered in more snow than just being there overnight.
Alright, so here's the shot as it appears in the film.
Mhm.
We went over this.
Notice the distinct lack of blood.
Speaking of this shot, I want to show you something I found during my research.
Oh, apparently he did research.
This is from a 17-minute documentary called The Visions of Stanley Kubrick. It contains directors and other professionals that worked with him or were just discussing his genius.
You can imagine that he was a consummately
Sidney
gifted
Pollack.
photographer professionally. He was also a consummately successful chess hustler. And if you think about that and combine the mind of a really complex chess player with the eye of...
There's a lot of Kubrick dick sucking happening in many different forms. I love the guy to death. He's one of the greatest of all time, but there are way too many of these kinds of documentaries.
of a perfectionist photographer, you have Stanley.
Within this documentary we get a shot of frozen Jack, but this shot is just a little bit more zoomed out than how we see it in the film.
That his compositions were very simple. They were very simple and very direct.
Okay. What do you guys notice about this shot that's different from the one that
He's covered.
besides the
in
color grade?
Well, he's covered in a little bit more snow at the bottom.
No, not a little bit. He is buried in the snow.
He is
straight on
completely
buried.
buried up to his chest in the snow.
Yeah.
So let's hear the point.
Something about that directness that's very disturbing.
This zoomed out shot, I think, gives the idea that Wbendy put him out in the maze sooner, a little more credence. Here's the clip. As you can see, this shot tells a whole...
As you can see, this shot that is not the version of the shot that appears in the final film because the director decided that it should look differently, proves my theory.
How are you gonna suck Stanley Kubrick so dick so hard? Shut up! I'm dead. How are you gonna suck his dick so hard and then just fail to respect the work that he put into something?
Because he's a selfish twat.
That's one way to put it.
whole
Sound
different
like the
story
right
than this.
opinion.
No, this is definitely not the right opinion.
Shot.
Like, how do you know that, like, the reason that the shot looks like doesn't show the full scope of him being buried in the snow like that didn't come about because Kubrick looked at it and decided, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense that he'd be covered in this much snow.
Yeah.
So let's just crop the frame a little bit.
Or maybe to just zoom it in a little bit to make it a little bit more, like, intimate and terrifying.
I mean, the wax figure that they made only went down to the chest, so that's just... They crop it so that you can't see how little of a character model there is.
That too.
That's a lot of snow.
Again, there could be many reasons. You need to go over everything and explain why it can't be any of the other reasons.
that's a lot
If you're
of part.
going to
The
posit
worst
this as the explanation for The Shining.
The worst part is that this says this is the explanation, right? But you have to look at outside media to find it. Are you kidding me? You can't find it in the movie itself. For fuck's sake.
Oh no, you can find it in the movie because we know that that they're hallucinations.
God damn it.
They're all hallucinations.
But okay,
We know
okay. I want to mention the comment that he just made about how It makes no sense for there to be that much snow. It's like, buddy, it is the Colorado Rockies, one of the tallest fucking mountain ranges in the world, in the middle of winter during a blizzard. Fuck off.
Yeah, that shit accumulates.
Yes, there
That
would
shit-
absolutely be that much snow. Eat shit.
It would absolutely be. Yeah.
Well, thinking about it logically, so he's sitting on the ground, and I'm assuming he's about like what? Let's make him taller. Let's say he's 6 foot tall. We cut that in half because he's sitting down. What is that? 3?
Yeah, 3-4 feet, something
3
like
feet,
that.
about 3-4 feet. This looks like it's maybe about 2.5 feet of snow. That is normal. That is. Oh my god, dude. That is normal.
Yeah.
Wasn't snowing when they left the hotel, so clearly it couldn't have been
Wait,
snowing.
I'm pretty sure it
at any
was
point.
snowing.
No, it
And
was just really
also,
foggy.
it's like morning.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't snow at night.
It's also
You're stupid.
It's also not
yeah, that's right.
like it's also just
Have we thought about the possibility that the snow could be a hallucination?
God damn it.
well, the thing is like we also don't like bodies that are frozen tend to last really long, and we aren't told how much time has passed between him sitting down in the maze and this shot. Like this is just like the final product. This could be days or weeks after the fact. It could be hours. Like we don't know.
Yeah.
So, like this shot makes perfect sense. Like
I
as
would
is.
I like to think of this shot as like being from the perspective of somebody who's shown up at the Overlook after all, like time passes, just because they never heard anything from the people who were there. So he just shows up and finds this. But there's no reason someone would just go into the maze.
No.
That's not overknown. That's buried in a few feet of snow coverage. At a minimum, it puts
I moved your echo.
No, he muted. It's good. It's fine.
into question how long Jack has been out there. I think that with all the provided evidence of the Wbendy theory, I believe this shows that Wbendy put him out there earlier and that he froze to death.
Again, like it could have been, but like you just said, there's no indication of how much time has passed.
Yeah, which
So we could just say that this is days, weeks, or months later. Well, not months, but like days or weeks later.
And got buried in the snow. The picture at the end.
Oh, here we go. What do you think? What does the picture at the end mean?
This
If
picture
all
is
of
like
this is a
antithetical
Wbendy
to everything he's already said, but whatever.
It kind of is.
I'm too tired to
Now
come
that
up
we
with
know the
anything.
Wbendy theory, the final shot of Jack's 4th of July picture is easily explained. This is Wendy's final hallucination. We know this, because the red couch that should be there is not there.
That was okay.
Huh?
If the picture at the end is simply another Wbendy hallucination, why is it delivered with as much gravitas as it is?
Mm-hmm.
Why the fuck would we be showing that?
Yeah, why
And
is
this
it
is
even
just the wrap up to a
included?
metal
Yeah.
breakdown, and her way of justifying what happened to Jack.
He's a ghost.
Her way of justifying what happened to Jack.
Even though the hallucination is already that he was trying to kill her, but whatever.
Yeah, that the hallucination itself, the hallucination of him trying to kill her, should be her justification for what.
Yeah,
happened.
not that he's a spooky ghost. Like,
You just contradicted yourself. I mean, you've been contradicting
Dumbass.
yourself this entire video, but like that's egregious. I would have completely edited that out if I were making this.
Well, yeah, because
Wrap
like okay, just to fucking further advertise the fucking Saving Private Ryan video, like there was a section that I cut out of that video because I realized that the way I had like framed everything in that section was kind of stupid, and it's like, well,